Hello, everybody, and welcome to the show. Episode 90 something.
92.
I'll never remember. You can't make me.
Why do we even bother counting?
Episode 157 of the Offensive Charm podcast, everybody. Welcome in. Glad you're all here. I am Alex, the most just call me Jazz. I am typically known to be the charm around here. I am joined, of course, by my two dear beloved friends, Bear and Rada. Would you care to say hi to the audience?
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, you guys gotta work on it, man. Like, yeah, a little bit of
telling me
sass,
that
a
you
little bit
can't
of
remember
flair.
the number of the show, and you want me to come up with a good way to say hi.
I mean, still, like, yeah, introduce yourself a little bit. Like, how do you introduce yourself when you stream, Rada? Like, do you?
Shit, I'm supposed to introduce myself? I just start streaming. Are you kidding me? Have you ever been to one of my streams? I don't pop up and pop on and say, hi, this is Hora Murata. I just start streaming and say, hey, guys, we're going to start the stream. We're going to play this game now.
I tell you
Introduce the
what,
game more than introduce myself.
one of these days we'll have ourselves a little workshop and we'll work it out. We'll find out what we can do.
Do you really think that's going to change anything at this point in my life?
Hey, old dogs can learn new tricks.
Nerd, right? Listen, we're making plans behind the scenes. Chat doesn't know this yet, but we're making plans behind the scenes to get a whole new thing going with this podcast. You know, it's a whole revitalization. So why not reinvent ourselves a little bit on top of it, right? Seems like a good chance. Good time to do it.
I am.
Well, I'm not saying you gotta change yourself completely. I'm just saying maybe get the Rada upgrade, Rada 2.0. You know what I mean?
This is the 2.0 version. Actually, this is technically 3.0.
Oh, 3.1?
I don't know what you're looking for here.
Minor patch. That's it.
Look, you've gotten some hardware upgrades. He's looking for a software upgrade.
Yeah,
I don't know. Soft and Rada really don't go together.
no. Actually,
Neither does hard
we will be
Rada,
getting a
so-
bigger TV.
Yeah, Rada's the hardest, to be honest, that I've ever known. No one's as hard as her.
Spoken like true gay men.
Oh, that reminds me, I gotta talk to
Wow.
I got a message Sheik because he wants to hang out after the podcast. Never beating the allegations. Never, ever.
No.
Mostly because Rada will never stop propagating them.
No, I won't.
You're justifying the allegations at this point.
Oh, it's a lovely start. This is a great start. But yeah, I suppose that's our introductions, and that's the best we're gonna get. So, Rada, you want to tell them about the stuff and the things?
Yes, so the stuff and the things are where our questions, you can ask us a question at any point in time, put them in the Q&A. Anything you put in the Q&A will be answered at the end of the stream. But if you would like to ask us a question on the spot, if you just want to send us something to torture us, if you just want to make Jazz look silly because he read whatever in the world you typed out loud, go ahead and send us money. We will take your money, and then we will reinvest that here into, as Reeps said, getting us a bigger TV, for example, and many other things to improve and better ourselves for you.
Awesome. Thank you for that. Lovely. Well then, I suppose. Oh, guys, we do have a guest on the way. He is preparing himself, but he will be joining us soon. The one and only Kuuki has decided to come back and hang out with us again on the podcast. So please do welcome him graciously and with all your friendliness when he does drop into the call here.
It will pop up just all of a sudden.
Yes.
Oh,
And in the
music is
meantime,
too loud. I will fix that.
oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, you got. It's got to be like a nice like background lull, you know.
I get too loud or too quiet and they can't hear it at all, and too loud and it's too loud. That should be a little better. Let me know.
It's a hard balance to strike. I'll give you credit on that one. It's a hard balance. But yeah, I suppose we can take some time to buy some time for Kuuki by going into the weeks as we usually do. Anybody had 2 weeks, because we did end up missing last week. You know, we had a few people weren't feeling well. Some had some other issues. You know, it ended up, we figured it was too many bad omens all around, so we might as well just take a break. But we're back, and so now we have 2 weeks we could talk about. If you guys got anything to share.
What do you got for us,
Go
Bear?
ahead, Rada.
I started first. It's your turn.
Yeah, but ladies first, and you're the closest we have to one.
No, I'm pretty sure that's you.
Actually, that's Jazz, but
Oh wow, damn, bro. Is it because of my long, glorious hair?
Yes.
yeah.
Come on,
Alright.
guys. Do you really want it to be me first? Because I'll go for like an hour. So.
No, otherwise Cookie will never get a chance to pop in and say hi.
Uh,
All right, so I had myself some time. Unfortunately, last week my monitor decided to explode. It was not pleasant. Able to get that fixed, but it fucked me over, and it will continue to fuck me over for quite some time. Beyond that, though, I got slightly sick myself. I know Rada will get to tell you that she was also sick. I'm better than Rada. I got sick later and better faster from what I was able to ascertain. So suck it. And I did play a demo for a couple games. One on my own. It's called There Are No Orcs.
There are no orcs. Let's see here.
I want to say I heard of that one.
No orcs. Hang on. Try and bring up some gameplay so we can show chat what you're talking about while you're yapping. Of course, it's another RTS.
It's not an RTS. It's more like a tower defense.
I do enjoy tower defenses, man. I used to play tons of those back on Newgrounds back in the day. Shit.
Yeah. You set up your little base to try and give you economy, and then you put down towers, which will spawn units. So it's not exactly tower defense. You're not running against a line of things. It's not traditional, but kind of a deconstructed sort of tower defense, I suppose. But there are a number of different commanders that you can play as, and each one has their own sort of shtick. The default one is a wizard. You are able to put down various types of crystals to empower your fireball. Your fireball is, well, a massive fucking fireball. Otherwise, basic gameplay is you got a whole bunch of like footmen, knights, archers, etc. You send them off. They try to destroy towers. The towers are defended by demons. Demons get progressively more and more potent, and it's kind of a struggle to kind of get your shit going before they overrun you. Pretty simple in that regard. But like any modern day game, you go so far, you get to level up, so you get to have advanced buildings, you get perks, you get relics, all sorts of just random shit. As far as the game goes, it's pretty cheap. It right now is let's see, $21.58. No. $8.99. Okay.
You said this game's called There Are No Orcs?
There Are No Orcs.
Yeah.
I put an hour or two in the demo. I'd say it's fairly fun. It gets a little repetitive, but you're kind of expecting that with any sort of tower defense-y sort of thing. I will say there are enough characters out there that you can really plunk a lot of time into this. Any given round doesn't take too long. Usually about 20 minutes if you win. If it takes longer than 20 minutes, you're not probably winning. Just kind of how that one ended up going, at least for me. At least as far as the demo is concerned. Yeah, I'd say probably worth it at the price point it's at. If you're into that sort of style game, lots of just mindless fun.
He really seems to enjoy that style of game. Hello.
Oh,
I can hear the
Kuuki.
Yeah, we have a Cookie.
Hello, is you?
Hey, buddy. Look, oh, hey, you got your VTube Studio cam working. Lovely.
Yeah, no, you're good. Hold on. I will take care of. We'll take care of people being able to see you.
Glad you could make it, my friend. It's been too long. How you been? No, you know what? It's on me too, because these two were telling me. It's like, when was the last time you talked to them? It's like the day after we had to cancel the last one. And they're like, you gotta reach out to people more often than that. And I'm like, fuck, you're right. Well, to be fair, I feel like we've only really, like, as far as stream goes, we only hung out like twice, maybe 3 times. Because we had the last time you were on the podcast, and then there was the one time you were on Share the Stage with me, and then I think there might have been like a special occasion, like somebody's birthday or some shit at some point. And then I think that's it. I think that's the only time we ever hung out, Kuuki. So. To be fair, that is a problem on both people's ends. All right, you could invite me to hang out. All right, yeah. I remind you, the last time somebody asked somebody else to hang out was me asking you to come on the show tonight. All right, so ball's in your court.
That is true. That is true. That is true. And you did ask me about the karaoke.
Yeah. Hey, it's cool though, bro. I know everybody's
No,
busy.
I get it.
We'll find some
Yeah.
time. Even if I gotta be the one to come after you every time, we'll find some time. As long as you tell me it's cool to come and bother
It is
you, I'll
cool.
come and bother you.
Well, now
Alright.
that people
It
can
is
hear
cool.
you, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Oh shit.
Oh, are we live right now?
Yes.
We are, yeah.
Yeah. By
Oh,
the way.
were we live that whole time?
Yes. Well, don't worry. They
Yes.
probably just now hear you, so you didn't say anything
Listen.
scary.
We constantly
What?
give chat the glimpses behind the curtain. They don't give a fuck anymore.
What the heck? Well, I
They
mean, that's
don't
totally
fucking- They
fine.
do not fucking care. I mean, as long as you don't care. Like, they don't care and I
No,
don't care. So I think
I don't-
everybody's cool with it at this point.
I don't care at all. I don't care at all. I'm I was wait. So how long have they not been able to hear me?
Just since you showed up, but
Oh,
they can hear you now. So
okay, that's fine. No, I almost forgot about stream or about that I was gonna be on here, and I started. I've been trying to play. Well, I recently played the Liza P DLC, and for the longest time, I was stuck on the last boss. But I wasn't stuck on it because I couldn't beat it. Okay, I was stuck on it because I just like couldn't find the time to stream and play it. So I just like kept playing other things, and then I finally got back to it, and I literally named my stream. This stream dies when I beat the boss. And then right as I beat the boss and I'm watching the cutscene, I get your message. So I'm like, well, I guess the stream is actually gonna fucking die. So yeah, I was like, oh shit, that's right, I have a stream. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, I almost forgot. So stream died, and we're here now. I am, oh yeah, I guess introduce myself. I am now Azumi Kuuki. I am a failure of a streamer. He doesn't even come home anymore from getting milk. He doesn't exist. No, we're trying to
Jazz's
get back
dad?
in there. Jazz's dad?
Ooh.
Is your dad a mouse? He might be a rat.
oh,
Ooh.
I mean, listen, you can call my dad whatever the fuck you want to call him. He ain't even my problem anymore.
Oh.
Call
sorry,
him a
Jazz, you
bitch
know
if
me.
you'd like. It would any horrible thing you could say would probably be true. So fuck it.
Oh my god.
I am a stereotypical black man. All right, and in regards to my
Oh
birth
my
father,
God.
so you know it is what it is.
Uh,
I made my
oh,
peace
that-
with it. It's all good, bro.
Oh my god. Sorry. Actually, no, I'm not. Anyway. I'm sorry. I'm Dalazui Kuuki. I stream and I do singing and stuff like that, but it's been a long time. Like I've actually been on this podcast, what, how many times? Twice? I think.
Yes, this would be the second time, I think.
This is the third time.
Is it? Oh shit.
Yeah, the first time I was on, Rosa missed it. So then you guys were like, "Oh
I
yeah,
remember
cool,
that.
you
Yeah,
back
yeah,
again." Yeah. So here I am again for the third time. I don't even know what
Welcome
we're
back.
talking about. I'm so-
All kinds of shit, man. I got a whole fucking docket of stories. If you want to take a preview, you can scroll through the fucking the topics channel on the server.
Oh.
Hey,
Okay.
you're
hold
pretty
on.
sure you're in the Offensive Charm podcast server, right? I mean, we don't really.
Probably.
Yeah, you're there.
am.
I see you on the list. I'm looking at the online list right now. Your name's right there.
all we really do is post topics.
I
on
don't
it.
know what you're talking about.
Oh god. All right.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
you-
there.
Yeah.
No,
No,
I
we-
see it.
Well, yeah, I guess all we really. Yeah, you're right. We only really post topics in there now since we don't use it for the calls anymore. Well, I'm sure we
Yeah.
can find something else to use it for. What we probably should do, honestly, is like make the current channels like, you know, admin and specifically guest only, and then like open up a public section, and then people can start like sharing stories they want to talk about there instead. Because I constantly forget to look back in the fucking the close collective server where they usually post stories. I forget all the time. I have not checked it in several days. So yeah, it might be better to like make a public like section of the offensive charm server and have people post stuff there instead, because I much better chance of me actually seeing it.
God, that's more work.
I see.
It is. Wait, which one of us actually
Okay.
made the podcast server?
What?
I bet you, Ginny.
Was it me?
I don't know if
Oh,
you
It was
did.
Ginny.
Oh, I can have her transfer ownership to me, and then I'll
Just
sort
it
it
wasn't
out from
me,
there.
so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. I think it was Rosa. So yeah, I'll have her transfer ownership of the server to me, and then I can sort it out from there. So we're good.
Okay.
Mhm.
I feel
So
like I've
Bear.
been living under a rock, so we're trying.
Well, hey, glad you crawled out to hang out with us tonight.
Yeah.
Of course,
We're
of
glad
course,
you're
yeah. Thank you.
Spamming an
Okay.
offensive charm podcast shall continue until articles are shared.
We're working.
But anyway, yes, Bear was sharing his thoughts on the tower defense orc game. he was
Yeah.
playing.
So like I said, I think it's worth buying if you're into that sort of game. It's fun, it's mindless, and yes, as Rada was saying, I do happen to have a fondness for the mindless sort of games where you can kind of just veg out and let them play.
Considering how popular mobile games are, Bear, I feel like that crowd's a lot bigger than you would initially think.
I don't like being compared to a mobile gamer.
Well, I mean,
rough.
listen,
It's not our
listen,
fault.
a lot of mobile games have autoplay features these days. That's all I'm gonna say.
That
Look,
is true.
all
That
I'm
is
saying.
true.
half of the games I play take it's just intense and a constant concentration and thought, and the other half are for like I'm turning my brain off. Woo!
Which is fine, because you did try another demo that was a little more
did.
hands-on, if I recall.
I played a demo for a game called Godbreakers.
God to
Godbreakers.
breakers. Yeah, here,
Yes.
I got it on the share screen.
What is
right now.
this?
All right. So this
So
is
we'll be talking about this
definitely
together.
an action game. Yeah,
Whoa.
action roguelike hack and slash, and it's
Oh, yeah, yeah,
co-op,
definitely see
which
that.
was a lot of fun because I got to play this with I don't remember who actually. This was like 2 weeks ago.
Motherfucker, really?
As maybe I don't know. It's not very memorable.
How you don't even
Yeah,
remember?
well,
Damn, that's messed
Yeah,
up.
so this game is 1 to 4 players, not just 2. By the way, you should point that out as well. And yeah, it's good, runs pretty
Guys, I
smooth,
gotta-
and I
gotta step away for just a minute. I'll be right back.
oh you're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay.
And honestly, I don't get how this isn't being talked about more, because this game's actually pretty fucking nice.
Yeah, that was something that I was thinking about too while we were going through it. It's released at least as for Steam back in July, but I've not seen anything for this game except for before it had come out. I'm pretty sure I had seen something for it leading up to it, but that was it.
You know what
And it
happened?
never was talked about again.
Somebody forgot to tell Asmongold about it, and that's what happened.
And then they absolutely skipped out.
But
Wait, so what makes
Go
this
ahead.
one different from the other roguelikes then? Like what is
well,
the,
for one, it's
appeal of
like
this
a
one?
like fully 3D environment kind of deal. So it like the
Okay.
combat's very much like character action ish, I suppose. Like your Devil May Cry, your Bayonetta, that sort of thing, where it's like in that kind of
Okay.
format.
you
But there's
combo and
some
stuff, right?
interesting there's some interesting mechanics here. So the one thing you immediately discover is that you have the game's namesake is a mechanic called God breaking. And what it is you might actually see it in the gameplay here from time to time. But what it is every enemy you encounter in the game has a sort of like low health threshold. And
Alright.
if you have a full meter of your like special meter, like it's like it just kind of builds up as you deal damage to enemies and shit. And if you have a full meter while they are low health enough, you can essentially jump into that enemy and explode them from the inside out, killing them instantly, but also granting you a single-use charge of one of that enemy's attacks. And you can do this
Oh,
with
that's cool.
you can do this with every common enemy in the game. You can also do it with every mini boss in the game. Like, because as you go through the stages, there's like a mid boss like halfway through the area, and then you obviously fought like the final boss, which is like this guy we see on screen, the big
Yeah, that
floating
guy
head
looks
over
ugly,
here.
by the way. That's scary.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's like the final boss of this area, right? But
Okay.
yeah, the mid bosses can also be god broken. You can steal their abilities as well. So I think that's a pretty neat mechanic, honestly, because like every different enemy, you can kind of like plan around, who you want to take out and who you want to like, take the power of. So you can maybe save it for a boss fight, or maybe just use it to take out a bunch of enemies at once. But there's a lot of like very different, interesting abilities with that. Aside from that, there are also archetypes, which are essentially the weapons, right? So in the demo, there is a free demo you can try if you want to like just give it a shot. Sorry,
okay.
did you want to chime in here? I've kind of like took over talking about this game.
No. You're good.
All right. I mean,
just-
like, if there's any point you want to like,
I was just saying that archetypes are just the weapons. It seems weapons and like your skills are set to your archetype, and they're kind of what you would expect to have. You have like the fiery fast wave. You have slow sort of. It's not a hammer. They give you a fucking pillar to be your
pillar.
Sort of tank. Yeah, a pillar.
Pillar with some handles.
your
Okay.
tank weapon. Now those are the only two that you're allowed in the demo, unfortunately, but you get to see a lot of the other ones. Like there's a dual blade one, and you can tell just by the amount of health it has that it's got to be your
And I actually can't talk
skirmishing
about that a little
rogue
bit because
one.
I did buy the full game and I have since unlocked a few more weapons.
dual blade.
So
Cool.
yes, so and the dual blades is one of them. And each of the weapons kind of has something to do with like either a specific boss that is kind of like indicative of that weapon a bit, or like some sort of in-game challenge that you the player would do that kind of lines up with that weapon. So for example, the dual blades, the way you unlock those is by doing I think about 150 backstabs on enemies, and like it's pretty easy to do. Like a lot of enemies, like once they're actually attacking, they'll like face that direction. You just circle around like behind them, fucking Dark Souls 1 style, and just keep whacking them.
just run circles around them real quick.
Yeah, essentially, because like the thing with this game is that there isn't a whole lot of like hit stun against enemies, so a lot of it is just kind of getting around behind them and waiting for openings when they attack, and then getting them while they're like from the side or whatever, like flanking them.
So does the gameplay feel more Soulsy then too? I guess than like your normal.
No,
There are
it's
elements
much
because you do
faster
have like
than you get in Soul. There are elements,
definitely.
but
Yeah,
Go
but
for
the combat
Okay.
itself, definitely more action combat-y. Like the thing I'd said to Bear actually, that he like immediately kind of like hooked onto was, like I was like, Bear, you know what this feels like? Do you ever play a fucking Ratchet and Clank game, but like only
Yo.
with the wrench?
Uh-huh.
Like that's kind of it's kind of that. Like if you were just fight with only
Okay.
the wrench, that's kind of what it feels like. Though again, a little more variety with different weapons. And like I said, with the dual blades, you're like, and your weapon type also determines how much health you have. So you're a little squishier, but you're also like a lot faster with your attacks. And you get bonuses for backstabbing, just built into the kit of the weapon. But it's also, I realized, very, very good for building for like ailments. Because the game will also give you upgrades as you go along. Like enemies can drop them, bosses can drop them. It'll be the typical Souls-like shit where it's like, oh, now you have a chance to deal fire damage. Now you have a chance to deal acid damage. You have higher crit chance. It's shit like that, right? But the dual blades, because they hit so many times, and you can get certain bonuses that will like increase chances to apply ailments from backstabbing. Really, really good for just like building shit tons of ailments on a single enemy and just watching them slowly melt to death, right? Or quickly melt to death, to be honest. So very, very good, the dual blades, quite overpowered. But you also have other interesting weapons. Like there's one where it's like a Mega Man arm cannon combined with like a hand sickle. And essentially what that is you will fight enemies with the hand sickle and you'll gain charges for the gun. And then the gun can be used to either like Mega Man charge for a long shot, like a sniper shot, or you can just like quick press pop it for a shotgun blast. And you can do like fucking shotgun combos essentially. You can do like 3 in a row. But the one I found really fun so far was the scythe. There's a scythe in the game you can get, and it's obviously very long range. It deals some solid damage. It's a bit slower, but the interesting thing about it is that every time you hit an enemy, you have a chance to spawn a little floating like assistant that will then shoot lasers at the enemy as you're attacking. Yeah, and this will, and again, chance every time you attack, and you can have about like 6 or 7 of these up at a time. I don't know if there's an exact cap actually, because I think I got up to like 8 or 9 of them. But yeah, and they can just like keep taking pot shots while you're dancing around the enemy, just slashing them with the scythe. It's a lot of fun. Plus the boss designs are a lot of fun. You know, they're very creative. They all attack in different and interesting ways. And while the fights can start really simple, as they get lower and lower health, shit can get real nuts real quickly. So, you know, there's been a lot of fun with that. And I've essentially fought every boss in the game at this point, including the final one. But it seems like there's also a heavy emphasis on completing quest lines of each boss in terms of getting kind of like the true ending of the game. Because the whole conceit of this, right, is that you are a human. Like, obviously this guy doesn't really look human, but the universe of this, then apparently there were humans, but then they, you know, kind of, you know, did the human thing where they did a little too much, and then they had to be eradicated. But then the problem they created before they were eradicated was still there. So some godlike beings like, okay, let's bring the humans back to fix their fucking mess. So essentially, you're doing that, and each of the planets that you go to on a run actually ends up representing some aspect of the human body. Like one boss might represent the mind, another might represent like muscle, another might represent desire, etc., and so on. And like you're kind of going along this journey to collect these aspects to essentially become properly human again. And I don't know exactly where that journey ends yet, because I still have a lot to do in that game. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's very interesting, and there's still plenty, like at least two more weapons I think I haven't unlocked yet. Yeah, there's like dual fists that you can get from completing one of the boss's quest lines all the way. And then I think there was one other thing, I can't remember what it was. Oh, it's a fucking like Berserker Greatsword, which there's also like little weekly challenges you can do, and some of them will let you use the weapons you haven't unlocked yet. And the Greatsword's whole thing is just like feast or famine, like Berserker, like attack without really worrying about taking damage, because you will heal for like how much damage you're doing to enemies. So it's tricky, but it is fun. It's a fun play style. And yeah, you can see the scythe here on the screen. He's playing with that a little bit. Yeah, see these little motes that are floating above his head. They're like just zapping the boss. Yeah, you'll just pop those every time you like hit, and that's a fun little play style. I like it. But yeah, overall, pretty fucking solid game. Big fan of it. Any other thoughts, Spare?
Yeah, from what I experienced with Jazz on the demo, it seemed fun. I would say the price is a little up. Jazz will know better because he's now played a lot more. I was a little concerned that it might be repetitive, especially playing alone. So for $28 for me, it's a little on the high side. But
yeah, I mean, I'd say that's
played, like I said, very enjoyable. If you have people to play with, then I think it's totally worth it, even at that price.
Yeah, like I'd say maybe 20 would have been a little more reasonable. But I mean, I don't regret paying the almost 30 for it, honestly. And I probably will be playing more of it, because I've already gotten a good number of hours out of it, and I probably still will be playing more to. Yeah, I want to see what the hell happens when you actually complete the human body again, right? So. Yeah, I'm very interested in the concept, and the gameplay itself is very fun, very fast and frenetic, because you can kind of see like he's zipping and zopping all over the place.
The bosses kind of remind me
really fun.
of like Fury. Have you guys ever played Fury before?
I'm heard of it. You mean the one spelled like Fury with an I, right?
Yeah, Fury with an I. That's kind of what the bosses are reminding me of, like kind of like fast paced and a lot of movement and everything like that.
Yeah.
Even like the art styles reminding me of it. Yeah.
I never played it myself, but I've watched other people play it, and yeah, I see what you're getting at for sure. But yeah, very fun, very creative, and I think it deserves a bit more of a spotlight. And maybe what Bear mentioned with the price, maybe that's kind of why people weren't quite feeling it as much. Maybe they felt it was a little, bit of the that fucking last Prince of Persia games problem, right? A little bit of that. But I honestly think it's pretty worth it. And again, they're like doing updates. I believe the new weapon update with like the sword thing was added like I think last month, and I believe that was a free update. So you know, seems like they also kind of future proofed a little bit in terms of like what you're paying. You know, you're getting some quality stuff while they're adding more to the game as it goes. So I think it's pretty cool.
And what was the name of the game again?
Godbreakers.
Godbreaker.
Godbreakers.
I might have to check it out then at some point. It does seem like it's pretty
man.
interesting.
Hey, I will play it with you if you're ever down to give it a go.
Oh
like,
yeah, that's
we
right.
tried
You
the
said
demo
it.
together.
That's
at some
right.
point.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd be down.
Again, free.
Fair.
There is a free demo that you can like at least taste it before you decide you want to spend a 30 on it. And I would recommend at least trying the demo first to make sure it's like something that's up your alley. But honestly, I think it's really fun.
It looks really fun.
Oh yeah, it gets nutty. It's absolutely. Like, you're looking at this right now. This is, like I was.
It looks like it's getting nutty.
it gets super nutty, dude. I did a whole stream on it, and I did manage to get here. This is kind of the final boss, although I suspect not really the final boss, because again, like there's a whole like several quest lines you got to do to see what the true ending is, and I imagine that like come with like a true final boss, So we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Oh, and there's also like a bunch of little like customizable shit you can unlock by completing challenges. You can get different colors for your guy, different little armors and whatnot, different like head pieces, like hats and shit. But though most of the cosmetics actually come from the upgrades you pick up, because they're all like different armor pieces, like shoulders, feet, knee pads, gloves, whatever, and they'll change the way your character looks as you go through a run. So that's kind of fun.
Yeah, that actually. Speaking of that, that was something that I found to be kind of unique. I wasn't expecting to have tentacles growing out of my shoulder suddenly as we were going through the run. But it's kind of surprising. I wouldn't expect a game like this to have those sorts of like on the fly visual changes for gear. You don't even always get that with like actual action RPGs or RPGs in general. So it was a nice little thing.
Yeah, at least not nowadays, right?
Yeah.
True. But yeah, I mean, the people who worked on this clearly like put in a lot, and it strikes me as it feels like a labor of love. So I'm big into this game. I'm hyping it up. I'm telling people they should buy it. They should check it out. It's good shit. And if y'all do check it out, let me know. I'll play it with you. I want to see what a full 4-man run of this looks like. Honestly.
Oh boy, I hope it scales properly. I hope it scales well with 4 people.
I have no idea. I mean, it felt like it was still like reasonably challenging when me and Bear were playing together. So I assume like when you're going in with 4 people, it's still pretty nutty. And if nothing else, like the challenge runs, right? The weekly challenges and whatnot can also be played multiplayer.
Challenges.
So yeah, and the challenges are fucking for real. I tried out a couple of them and failed both several times. So the challenges are fucking for real.
They're for real.
Yeah. Yeah, don't be worried about like a lack of difficulty, because you can make it difficult on yourself if you want to. I want those fists, man. I really want those fists real bad. I have a bit more to do in the game before I can
someday, Jess. Someday.
You'll get them. Just a few more runs, I swear.
I mean, that's the fun of it, though.
Speaking of a few more runs.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, we're still on your week, Bear.
So that's it for demos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No worries, Doc. So that's it for demos for my week. But I did play one other game, and I played a lot of it. But looking at hours played, I played too much of it. I got Mega Bonk over Christmas.
Oh yeah,
Mega Bonk. Oh, okay, dude.
Also, welcome back.
Thank you. I've been back for a few minutes.
Welcome.
Oh, welcome back, Rada. I've apparently put 40 hours into it over this last 2 weeks.
It's a fun game.
It's a lot of fun. It's it's your standard sort of like Vampire Survivors / Risk of Rain style game, in 3D. Yep, and it gives you the dopamine right off the bat. Your first run, unless you really fuck up, you're going to see like achievement, and it's like, yeah, I feel good about this. And by the time you realize that you're no longer getting achievements at that same rate, it's like, no, I gotta go in there one more time, and your hand's shaking and your one eye's kind of flicking, and it's like, a little bit of an addiction.
And you're sleep deprived.
You're sleep deprived. You're selling your kids for money.
For more dopamine.
Just for that one more run, one more good
That's a high
run,
temp.
because
Good
you
to see
know
you,
you
buddy.
got in there and you just got fucked over by lasers that you weren't paying enough attention. But you know it was bullshit. It's just bullshit. You just need one more run.
Totally
You'll
bull.
beat that boss.
Yeah.
Uh,
Mhm.
it,
Just
it's
take
got a
more Athena shield. Easy.
Yeah.
Surely.
just more shield, or you know if I had higher regen, or if I would have gotten the tome I wanted earlier. Yeah.
Mhm.
Every time. And that will just be how you feel. And it's amazing. You want to feel that way. You don't think you do now that you're hearing it, you know, and you haven't experienced it. But once you experience it, yeah, no, this can be your life.
Yeah.
It's not good. It's not glorious, but it's a hell of a lot of fun.
With games like this, I find it's always like the joy of discovery, right? Like, because there's plenty of games like this now, but it's like the interesting part is, okay, what did you guys do with the upgrades? What was your creativity here? What did you dream up for me to like fuck around with that I can have fun with? And it's like, yeah, with this game, I definitely had a lot of that that kind of fun discovering new weapons and new power ups and shit. The fucking smart daggers, man, that like bounce between enemies and just
Oh,
zip
dude, those
around
are
all over the
so
place.
good.
Ah,
Yeah.
so much fun. Yeah,
Or
for the
Playing the like
characters
little
too, honestly.
hoverboard guy too. The hoverboard guy with the smart daggers. That was like, oh,
Yeah,
the fact that each character
or the
has different movement
skeletons
tech.
with a skateboard,
Yeah, the
man.
skeleton
Yeah,
with the skateboard.
calcium.
Calcium.
Calcium. This skateboard.
Yeah. So
Movement
yeah,
tech is
this
so
game's
good.
memed out to shit, right? It's just nothing.
Yeah,
to fuck
and
with.
yeah,
it
it's
is
just all
just
memes.
filled with jokes, and they don't actually explain most things. It's like you'll see a thing. It's like it causes blood mark. It's like what the fuck's blood mark? I don't know. I still don't know. I just know that it makes the red bar a little different red from the other side. And if I get the red bar down to that, they die.
everybody
That's the
knows.
important part. They die.
Everybody knows the prime strat is fucking stacking moldy cheese.
Oh
Strongest
shit,
in
the
game.
multi-cheese
Yeah,
cat.
moldy cheese is great until you fight the final boss, and it's like, yeah. Now he goes into the shield mode, and all
There goes
that
all the
moldy
moldy
cheese
cheese.
poison does nothing.
There it all goes.
Ah, no. I haven't actually fought the final boss yet. I need to get back to this game.
Oh,
honestly.
you're in for
I
fucking
spent countless
treats.
hours in this.
I'm
One of
gonna
these
be
days.
honest. I'm down to the last 16 achievements out of 118.
Damn.
Oh,
that's
shoot,
that's
that's
kind of-
crazy.
Yeah, that's my whole thing with these sorts of games. I like to get those like achievements. I like to unlock
Steve-O's.
everything.
hmm
And I ran around the last stage the other night for like 3 hours trying to find every pumpkin to break and every pot. And I've missed it by
Oh.
one, like every time. And I'd finally see it at the very end of the run when I'm getting
Mhm.
blasted away by black ghosts. Jazz, you're
Oh, yeah.
I knew you were gonna
Crazy.
and it's just like,
Oh,
man,
man.
I can't get down to it. I'm never getting that. And I have to do it again. And then I try it again and I fail again. And it's miserable. But again, you know, if just one more time, you'll get it.
Just one more run. I swear
So-
this
so
time I can
needless
get
to
all the
say-
pumpkins in the map.
For the cost. And that's actually one of the big things about this. The game is
Like $10,
dirt cheap.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's very cheap.
it's $10. That's it. And he is continuously updating and adding stuff to the game.
Mhm.
So
Characters,
you know
weapons, all
you're
kinds
gonna
of
have
good
some
shit.
aftercare. You're gonna have some aftercare, and
Uh-huh.
I love that you call
it's
it
a
that.
lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oh, you know exactly why I'm calling it that too, because you're getting fucked every time you play it.
You know, but that is kind of the point, right? It's like you gotta die. Everybody's got to die someday.
Something I appreciate about this too is that sometimes with games like this, meta progression lets you overcome the challenges of the stages. You get to a point where it's like, all right, well now this stage is just easy. You don't actually get that way. There is some degree of power up with the meta progression. You'll get the extra weapon slots, you get the extra tome slots. However, this now also means that you have split up your potential upgrade path. So like maybe now you're not getting your weapon up to level 30. You're only getting it to like 15 because you have a different weapon that you have in that slot. So there's a little bit of power gained, but it also comes at the cost of potential power down the line.
Mm.
I've noticed the having more weapons is only really super advantageous really early on when you get that first swarm, just having something else that will go off to hit the enemies. But for the most part, the meta progression is just unlocking new things. It's new character, it's new weapons. You can make a degree of argument that, like, some weapons are more powerful than others, but for the most part, they're all pretty well balanced, or they're all not necessarily in terms of like power, but like utility. Like the mines are never going to be your primary shtick, and I think they know that because there's no character whose primary weapon is the mines. Thank God. But they're still useful. They're, you can still make a run with them and like the Flamewalker boots and just shit that'll just pile stuff behind you. Or you can have a more traditional builds, etc. A whole bunch of guns, projectiles, do whatever the fuck you want. None of them are going to like make or break it, except for very specific, like if you're achievement hunting. So like sometimes you'll need very specific setups to get what you want done, but beyond that, just playing the game regularly, you can do it pretty much with any weapons. Until you get to the final boss, and then you might regret that choice. But yeah, $10 would recommend. Just you don't have any other addictions, and then you'll be fine.
At least until the next one comes around.
Sir,
the next
obviously,
Megabomb.
I'm
Megabomb
certainly
2.
not the kind of
Crack.
person who gets addicted to things. Not playing 3 or 4 different gacha games at the same time. Absolutely.
Oh
not.
my
Couldn't
god,
be
how
me.
can you do that?
Not fucking me peeking into the fucking Silver Palace website every like few days to see updates, chomping at the bit for that game to drop so I could dive into that shit too. Not me checking the goddamn Ananta Twitter every week or so to see this.
Temp says
Well, you're addicted to them. They're just not out yet,
inbound
right?
eugenics.
I'm considering just having my fucking brain put in a jar that's hooked up to a PC at this point. Just,
It's just all playing gotcha games.
Yeah.
This sounds like a horrible. It sounds
That gets to be the
horrible.
gotcha brain.
I would have done it too if not for the
I want something a little
horrifically increasing prices of graphics cards these days.
Jazz, I
coulda
need,
done
you to
it.
read the, I need you to read the story Whispers Are in the Dark.
I'm sorry? Is this
Oh.
I need you to read the story Whisperer in the Dark.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Whisper.
You're talking about an actual book. Okay. What's it
Well,
about?
it's not a book, it's a short story. You can get through
Oh.
it.
What's it about?
It's very apropos for what you just said.
Yeah. it really goes with what you just said.
Okay. Gotcha. I was honestly like grooving on more of the idea of like a fucking Futurama situation.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I
Fucking
mean,
heads-
Futurama got it from there too, so.
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. Yeah, I will check. Fucking send me DM me the name of that again, because I will forget.
I'll see if I can find a link on the YouTubes from you. Or the, not
That would be
YouTubes,
helpful
but
as well.
the internets. Yes,
Thank you.
Lovecraft.
It is Lovecraft. Actually, if
Of
you go on
course.
the YouTube, you'll be able to get an audio version of it.
All right. Yeah, I can go for a short story. Why not?
I guess darkness, but whatever.
But yeah.
That is, however, the end of my week. I have nothing more than
Whoa.
that. Just make a bunk.
Fun stuff. Well, we can either go to Rada, or we could go to Kuuki, or we could go to me. Anybody else feeling?
You want to tell us about
particularly
your week, Kuuki? I can wait a second if you have some fun things you did.
Oh, my week. What fun things did I do this week?
What was that game
like
you
I
said you were
said-
streaming?
Oh, Liza V. Yeah, it was.
Oh, right.
Um,
You're doing the DLC. I haven't done it yet. I still need to get it.
Oh, the DLC is so good. I guess I guess I can pretend my week was the past 4 months, right?
I mean, if shit you want to talk about, fuck it. Why not? If it's ongoing,
yeah,
I
sure.
think that counts.
Right. Well, I guess there's also you guys know about what is it called? Lords of the Fallen, right? And how they were coming out with a new one soon.
Yeah.
I actually went back and I went back and I was playing through Lords of the Fallen 1 again because I haven't played it since
Ayy.
it first came out, and I beat it like 3 times when it first came out.
Wow.
Before it even had
Damn.
like any major patches. I really like the game.
Damn.
So I went back now to really like see what is it like. Like did they
Have you
actually
not
patch
played
a lot of
since
things?
the big update?
No, I haven't. I have not played it since then. So I was playing through it
Was it?
again, and I'm like, huh?
Oh, I say, how was it?
Oh, it was.
He's about to tell us.
I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of like the same. Like,
Oh.
at least maybe it's slightly different from my memory because I think they toned down the difficulty a little bit, and they did optimize a lot of parts of the game that were a kind of a turn off for me whenever I was originally playing it. Like, how do you have a hub that's gonna run at like 30 FPS or like way like 30 below choppy FPS? Like, I want to talk to my maiden in there and level up, please. But I can't with how bad it feels. Or just like,
Mm.
just explore or anything like that. And it would just always have random FPS dips throughout just the most random parts of the maps. But they did change a lot of the enemy placement, and I'm not sure if they made bosses easier or harder, but I still have not been having any like huge, I guess, walls with the game that I might have remembered having before. But it also could have been the fact that I just played through it a lot before, because I do genuinely like the game. I'm still trying to get all the endings. Like, I did play through it before, but when I was playing it, I was also playing with some friends just to have fun. So still, I think it's still a good game. Like, I would say that maybe in the past there were a lot of bugs that maybe would have turned people away, but as I went through it now, I don't think I ran into really like any of them at all. The game still feels good to play. Probably feels a lot better to play now. Strength weapons feel way better. They used to feel like doo-doo before. And I think my favorite aspect of Lords of the Fallen versus like any other Souls like game is the way that they do ranged attacks, or like just having any ranged options in general. Because instead of having like, normal throwables that are consumables and everything like that, you have an actual dedicated range slot, and that's determined by whether you use like magic or ammo for crossbows or throwables or anything like that. Even I think there's even like some strength throwables too. Like, you can just throw whole ass spears at people. So
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a bunch of fun like throwable stuff, like and like even outside of just like the traditional like spears or bow and arrow or daggers, you also get like explosive flasks and shit. Like alchemy
like
type,
holy hand
like,
grenades.
yeah. Oh my god, the holy hand grenade. We never actually
Yeah.
tried it because like by the time we actually got to them, I was like fully spec'd into Infernal.
It's something
and
else, right?
Yeah, and Rosa was doing the like holy shit, like the holy lightning and shit.
Oh yeah, the holy lightning stuff.
Yeah, so by that point, like, but we both already had like our ranged options locked in pretty much, so we didn't really bother with the flasks. But I mean, maybe one of these days, because we still have like, God, I don't think we're due for the second one until like Q4 of this year. So I don't know. Maybe if I find I have the time, which is doubtful, but if I do, maybe I'll go back and try a fucking flask run and see how that goes. But yeah, the game felt a lot better than it, because I also, when it initially came out, me and Rosa tried a run as well, like when it first dropped. And we just kind of bounced off of it because it just didn't feel great. But like we heard about like the big update with all the changes to it, and we came back and tried it again, and we found that it felt a lot better. Like you said, like strength weapons felt better, and just hitting things in general felt better. So
But yeah, the pairing felt better too. For some reason, like there were just sometimes the pairing was very inconsistent at first, which is why I don't even think I remember using it as much as I should have. Like playing through this time around, you just like parry everything. Like it's literally just parry everything in this game now.
Yeah. It is good. I say the only issue it still kind of has, and like this was more frustrating for. Hey, ooh, pardon me.
Dying.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
That's you.
This was more frustrating for Rosa than me, because Rosa is just generally a more impatient person, like a much more impatient person than I am. But the game's like readability in terms of where you're supposed to go gets a little iffy, especially near the end. Like I ended up having to like look up some stuff, and it's like, oh, we have to go do this and talk to this guy and flip this switch and twist this stick or whatever the fuck, like and figure out whatever we had to do to like actually get to the end of the game.
The end,
and also there was still some weird bugginess with the final boss that we did, because like obviously there's like several endings you can get, but the one we did had us going into like the dimension of the fucking fallen god or whatever. I forget.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But we had to
all
like
red and everything.
Yeah, like the giant red guy, and then we had to like
Yeah.
fight his little like sword dude, and then we killed him, and then we just like nothing happened. Like the cutscene didn't.
Oh.
Like that should have been with the cutscene ending the gameplay. But just,
Right.
and, like
Yeah.
we were like just sitting there for like 10 minutes trying. It's like, do we do something else? Yeah, because the boss is dead. We can't really do anything. Like I think we have to kill ourselves and do it again because
To
yeah,
just kill ourselves.
yeah. So it's and I believe it was probably a lot to do with just like the online multiplayer, which was still like
Yeah, that could
finicky
be
a
it.
lot throughout around like it was for the most part okay, but like every so often we'd have
Mhm.
like random disconnects and drops and just whatever else, right? So I
Mhm.
say they could still probably like stand to tighten up their multiplayer aspect a little bit for the next game. Hopefully they get something a little more stable.
Mhm.
But yeah, other than that and like a few little glitches, it's pretty solid game overall. And from what I've been seeing of like the gameplay they've released so far for Lord of the Fallen 2, it definitely seems like they've taken the time to like polish up. So hopefully that's all around and not just like gameplay and visuals. Which
Right. I
yeah,
really do hope they do.
yeah. And that was one of our other like big points of like, oh, we love this. It's just like the whole aesthetic of the game, right? Like
Oh yeah.
the dark, like heavily like religious themed fantasy of it is just lots of it's very we compared it to what was that fucking like 2D game with the guy who's got like the bleeding like metal mask that he wears.
Starts with a B, doesn't it?
Blasphemous, yeah, very
Blasphemous. Yeah, there it is.
yeah, so fucking love that aesthetic, and like yeah, the game's got an amazing identity in that way. So yeah, very much looking forward to more of that for the second game.
Yeah, 100%. And they've been really trying to market it so hard that I'm pretty sure I saw it like pop up in my feed like once every day. And then I was like, okay, I gotta play Lords of the Fallen again. I have to do it right before this next game comes out.
Yep. And of course, they've been getting into like a few fights here and there as well. So yeah, that actually kind of helped the I suppose well, I wouldn't say
Oh yeah, the
optics per
marketing.
se, but it got more people talking about it. Yeah, got
What
more
were the
people
fights?
interested in
Excuse me.
general. Well, because I believe there was something about. I remember one of the big ones. And I think we talked about here on the podcast. It was like a couple months ago. They had a fucking like a poll. Like they had a poll on their Discord or on their Reddit or whatever, like an official like poll where like the actual developers of the game asked people a bunch of questions of like what they would like to see for the next game or what they would like change in the current game, etc. and so on. And among these questions was a particularly provocative one. I mean, not to normal people, but to a certain kind of person. They asked, "Hey, do you guys like body type A, body type B,
Yeah.
or just male and female?" And the fucking poll was overwhelmingly in favor of just male and female. It was like 80-something%.
Okay.
So they changed it back to just male and female, and that pissed off a good amount of people, including some journalists, and that became a whole thing for a bit.
They also did the other polls like should like female characters in games be attractive? Should male characters in games be attractive? They did a whole bunch of different ones.
And again, massively in favor of yes, they should be. So again,
the answers were obvious, you know.
Right.
And I think the most recent one
very
was
obvious.
just a very much so. But the most recent one was actually a Q&A that they did, which again just covering a bunch of stuff in general. But one of the questions somebody asked was like, so hey, are we gonna get like all kinds of different like female armor sets, including provocative ones? And I believe the answer was just a single word, which was yes. And then some asshole on like Kotaku ended up writing a whole article. It's like, oh, they're making the game for the wrong audience. I'm like, what do you mean? You fucking idiots.
If they were making it for the wrong audience, they would have fucking voted against it. But I guess they don't even play the game, so I don't think it matters.
Exactly. So yeah, they just those little like fucking like pitiful quibbles here and there. But all in all, it seems like a lot of people are excited, including myself, and looking forward to it. So that's good.
I hope it's way more polished.
I do as well. But from what I've seen in the gameplay, and I believe like they've only really put out one trailer so far, but it looked really clean. And it's they also kind of implied in the trailer they're adding like finishing blows now, like different animations for like finishing attacks and shit. Yeah. Have you seen the Lords of the Fallen 2? I think they dropped it during the game.
I actually don't think I have.
What was the Fallen 2 trailer? Let me see if I can find it.
I've very much been under.
One. Yeah, I think it's this one. One from because that would have been about a month ago. Yeah, check us out real quick.
All right. Perceiving.
Lamp bearer. One must travel.
I think we looked at this when we were looking at all the trailers that we were part of the Game Awards.
Mm-hmm.
To
Whoa.
salvation. Paths through light. Paths through shadow. I will walk them with you. Wherever they may lead. No matter the cost.
It's gonna get messy.
It does look sick.
It looks really good.
Looks like
right?
there's
You
a
can
lot
tell
more
it's like
weight too.
What's up?
Looks like the gameplay has more weight as well.
Oh, absolutely. And just like a nice graphical boost, right? You can tell it's been the fidelity's been up.
Forgive me.
Nice little upgrade to it.
That's so sick.
Yeah, man. Do it, chat. Wishlist it. Now.
Wishlisted now.
I think it's only on Epic though.
Well, it says PS5 right there. So.
Yeah, they're not going to be. They're Epic exclusive for the first year. That's how they got the funding. Is the Epic seriously gave them.
Wait. But isn't it only Epic exclusive for the PC version specifically?
Yeah.
Is it still,
I
on
think it's
console?
PC only. Yeah, and then the console and everything, and then later it'll come out on Steam.
Yeah, so there is that. Unfortunately, for the PC players, which I believe you are one of
Unfortunately.
them. Kuuki.
Yeah.
I mean, Epic's
Well-
not so terrible, right?
I'm sure it'll be free on Epic at some point. I can grab it that way as well.
Yeah. I mean, that's always a possibility.
Right?
Mhm. Yeah, I know there was a bit of a kerfuffle about that as well with the Epic exclusivity thing, and it's yeah, to a point I get that because Epic does do massive payouts to the devs for that, so it's
Mhm.
I can't really blame them for taking the money on
I
that.
can't,
Especially
yeah.
if they're if they're a smaller studio, it's they're doing their best to try and get themselves out there, but there may not be a whole lot of funding involved, which Lords of the Fallen's a bit niche as is anyway. The
Mhm.
Souls genre in general is kind of niche, but Lords of the Fallen especially has probably kind of been on the outside for the most part. So
Yeah.
Can't blame them for that one. But the game looks great. I'll be definitely supporting whenever it drops. So I'm super.
Isn't it
into
the same with Mortal Shell? Isn't Mortal Shell?
I
Wait, I think that was a
played
Epic
Mortal
exclusive
Shell
at some
one
point, wasn't
time
it?
and then never again. I did not like that game. I didn't like that game at all.
Man, am I just a shit eater? I liked Mortal Shell.
Yeah, well, I'm not. Hey, listen, you're allowed
No,
to.
I know, I'm kidding, I'm
I
kidding.
couldn't really jive with it though. It just
I know,
felt
I'm
too
just
weird
messing.
to me.
But I thought that was also. I think that was also an Epic exclusive for a little bit, and then it also came out
Maybe?
on Steam.
I don't know. I play it
Oh.
on console, so
Oh, well.
I play most shit on console because it's easier to stream it that way for me.
Oh, I guess
Gotcha.
I was
I
wrong. I,
think-
guess it's going to be a permanent exclusive on Epic.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Fuck. Okay, it's a little worse. That's not great.
Unfortunate.
I mean, it doesn't affect me because I'm a PlayStation player, but no.
Yeah, it was in March.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
25. I mean,
Drop
that
your
something could change. That this is just the information I pulled quick from Grok, so
Mhm,
don't invest too much in that information,
mhm.
because Grok's often wrong. But there's,
Yeah.
I would say in this case, it's more than likely right.
Mhm.
But
We
we'll
shall
see.
How things pan out.
At the very least, you can always probably get it free from there eventually.
Right.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Right. But that all said and done, was that it for you, Kuuki? You got anything else?
That and also Liza P. Play the DLC. Play it. It is so good. You will not be disappointed.
I will
Will not be
definitely get to
disappointed.
it. I will probably what I'll probably do is finish Digimon Time Stranger because I'm
Mhm.
probably definitely going to finish it next week on the next session, and then after that I'll probably circle
Mhm.
around for Liza P DLC.
I definitely think Liza P, like, hands down, is probably one of
Or
my favorite
maybe,
Souls
damn
games.
it, because at the same time, because fucking Code Vein 2 is about to drop, so I'm like,
Oh yeah, Code Vein 2 as well. What is this? There's so many 2s coming out.
yep. In fact, I believe what's today, the 13th. I think it's
Correct.
next week that we get access to the character creator. So
Oh, they did that last
we're
time.
gonna
too,
we're
didn't
gonna
they?
we're gonna lose Rosa to the mines. The character creation. just so everyone's clear on that one. But I definitely want to take a look at it too. So
That just means that everything's gonna pop off like this year, and then whenever they come out with the 3s, it's all gonna be bad because there's never usually good 3s in video games.
you
Okay,
know,
there's
like,
some.
it's like you're I get it's like you're half joking, but it's even funnier because
I'm cursing it.
I immediately think of fucking God Eater
Killing
3.
Floor
It
3.
was the same.
Oh.
I was gonna say God Eater
Same
3 by
thing.
by the same studio, right? The same guys who make fucking
Mhm.
Code Vein. So,
Oh no.
Took the color a little bit there.
Is God Eater 3 not that great? I haven't played God Eater 3.
I was not impressed by it.
Ah, alright.
But then again, I don't think I was really into the God Eater series at all, to be honest.
It's a little bit difficult.
I
to
think
get
maybe it
into, I
ended up
think.
doing okay back when it first came out, but I don't think it blew down any doors or anything.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Liza P, Lords of the Fallen, lots of good shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's it then. You're good.
Yeah. I think I'm good. I can't remember. I drank a lot of coffee. My brain is on caffeine right now.
You're all right, homie. All right then. Rada, would you like to, or should I?
I can go ahead and go now. So for the last
me.
2 weeks, what have I done? Well, last week before last, I played a demo for a video game called Blade Song. This is a game in which it's kind of a cross text-based game, text-based adventure, and a swordsmithing game. So you have a storyline that you're going through, but that's all in text. But the swordsmithing is the major part. There's a lot of swordsmithing and a lot of different details. Like as you go along, you learn that you can actually start like bending blades and doing all sorts of different things. You can basically make any kind of sword that you could potentially imagine. And apparently, supposedly, on their Kickstarter, they said that they were going to give you the 3D printing files so that you could actually 3D print the swords out.
Oh, damn.
I played it on
That sounds pretty
Steam,
cool,
and that
yeah.
did not come up in any of the promotional material I saw. But someone else had played it and said that it's there somewhere. I gotta figure out why none of my oh, that's the wrong channel. That's why.
Even you don't know.
I have 2 channels.
You do. Blade Song, right? This is the one?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, let's not hear me twice. That's once. It's
No,
done.
I was just doing it for the gameplay.
Yeah, but yeah,
And the
so
cute little Rada in the corner. Look at that. Little head
yeah,
for you there.
all over there. So that's it is a lot of fun. I like the amount of detail because there's actually a creative mode too, so you don't have to play through the story. You can just go in, and there's a lot of stuff still not unlocked in the demo that will have. Actually, I think it came out already because I did it right before it dropped. Let me double check because I've started aiming for demos for games that have release dates. Just because I don't like looking at these demos and then wondering if they're ever going to come out, So I'm now going to be going for demos with games that have release dates. And oh no, it's not yet. It's releasing the 22nd. So this one's coming up on the 22nd. And like I said, there's just so much that you can do with the blades. That right now I'm talking about the story, so that's what you're looking at, and that's how they tell the story, is just those things of text, and then you get to talk about the whole. You get to pick like actions and stuff, and there's a whole setup beforehand. You get to pick if you're male, female, or other. your profession before whatever happened to this world, and a whole bunch of other stuff that kind of informs the story as you go. But yeah, this is the putting together. That's me speeding it up really fast, obviously. But yeah, that's the whole game, is building swords and playing through the story. The story is actually kind of interesting. I'm curious to see how they expand on it. But yeah, the important part's the sword part. So much that you can do with it. But so, and I did that one, and then Monday I put out my video about Cassette Boy, which is a new release by Pocket Pair, and I think they called KD Wonder, KDW. Either way, it's a solo dev studio, and that one is so I mean, just looking at that one reminds me of playing on the Game Boy. The colors and everything.
Oh yeah, I can see it. That is Game Boy scale color, absolutely.
Yeah, and it's very interesting because I mean, obviously looks like Game Boy, but you get to the part in this game where you start to be able to turn the camera. So you get, you have this what looks like a 2D top-down perspective, but then you get the 3D element coming in, and if you flip things around, you can. And the important thing, though, the major key of it all is if you can't see it, it doesn't exist. So there's a part in the game where they're teaching you what you're doing. Like actually right here, you're going to approach the box, you push it behind the wall, and then no box.
Well, it exists.
It is no longer exists. You no longer see it. Now, if you turn the camera, you can't turn. This is the very beginning of the game, so you can't turn the camera yet. But if you were capable of turning the camera, the box would be there again. And you use that to do things like solve puzzles. You're standing on a button to open up this door, but you don't have a box or anything to hold down the button. You turn the camera, hide the button, and now you can get across. Because when you step off the button no longer exists, thus the door stays open. You can also use it to get around large enemies, and a few different things. The story's really cute so far. It's quirky in that Japanese way. You run into a guy who keeps calling himself the legendary warrior, but you're the one who pulls the legendary sword. It's all butthurt about it. And I really enjoyed that one. That one was adorable. I think I got to talk about Pragmata last time. I am done with the altars for now. I'm pretty sure I talked to you guys about the altars. But the last time I played it,
clones of himself.
Yeah, the last time I played it, because the game is so resource gathering intensive. The last time I played it, apparently I had not set myself up very well earlier in the game. So I got to this point where I needed all of this stuff, these resources, and I couldn't gather them fast enough. So the sun rose, we all died, and all I got is this is the part that pisses me off the most, is instead of like a really cool cinematic where everything, catches on fire and blows up or something, you get a fucking still screen. And I'm like, you're kidding
wow,
me.
congratulations.
I just died, and this is all I get? I mean, I was if there would just been a little more excitement in it, I would have not been quite as pissed off. I mean, I was already pissed off because I did something to try to save the other 5 guys' lives, and they're pissed at me because I did it. And I'm like, you know what? There's no winning. I'm just gonna let everybody die. I'm gonna see the ending. I'm gonna see the death cinematic. I'm sure it'll be cool. And I get this, and I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I will come back to this in a few months, maybe. But for now, I'm done. No more. So, yeah. Those are the gaming things I did. For
gaming.
Content creation, I've started putting out shorts on Twitter.
Oh, look at that.
Well, kind of. So I've actually started putting out my review videos and the shorts on Twitter. So I put out a review video, and then I put a short out about the review video, and I'm not entirely sure I'm thrilled with it, but it's so much more work.
You gotta keep consistent, right? You gotta keep consistent, hopefully relevant, or
relevant,
trending.
It's only it's only been 2 so far. I do one of these reviews a week. So, but you know, captions suck, guys. And then you realize that, like 80% of people don't actually listen to videos on Twitter. They read them.
They look at them.
They don't actually listen to them. So you have to put captions. There's no option to not put captions. But it seems to be working okay. It's just so much more work.
Yeah,
it is definitely time consuming.
Work.
I wouldn't go that far.
I
like the way I feel when I'm done with the work. When it's completed and I've released the video, I like that feeling. I do all of the work just for that feeling. I don't actually like
how it should be, right?
Yeah, that's the
it's the fruits of your labor.
But
I mean, close enough.
Yeah.
Also been researching how to make my own dog food because I have 5 dogs, and I was hoping that if I figured that out, it would be less expensive than buying dog food. I am not sure about this now.
Is the
with
process
5
very involved, or
huh?
Is the process very involved, or
the involved process is making sure that you are giving them a balanced diet, because there's a lot of little things dogs need that people. I mean, you can't just feed them a lump of meat and call it good,
right?
Because there's obviously
issues with that.
You can a couple times.
Oh, you can a couple times, yeah. We ran out of their other dog food, so they got nothing but ham slices yesterday.
Yeah.
They were very happy, but you know, that doesn't really work out nutritionally.
No, it's just like children. It's the little candy, you know.
Yeah, and you can't just feed them that all the time. They would let me do it, but they would not live very long. The things it's little things like, you know, they need a certain amount of calcium, but there really isn't that many things that you can give a dog that really contains a lot of calcium, except for one important thing, and that is bones. They can have bones. And now one of my dogs, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but one of my dogs is allergic to chicken. So I can't just like give them chicken wings or something.
Bones.
Yeah. So instead, my options end up being I can give them lamb, beef, pork, but the bones on those are all kind of expensive. Especially since they're little dogs and the best ones for them are really the lamb.
Yeah. There are supplements that you can do for dogs.
Yeah. I've been looking into that. I'll probably look into like bone meal. Which is what it is recommended for the calcium issues. But there's other things. I mean, there's just a lot to look at. But yeah, 5 dogs feeding homemade dog food. I think if I get it figured out, it'll work out. But you know, normally dog food costs me $60 a month. So
yeah.
So perhaps after some trial and error, this will.
Yeah, but well, I'll figure that out. But that was other than being, you know, really sick last week and still kind of off now, you know. That was it.
You feel better? You feel a little bit better at least?
I am alive. And I'm capable of sitting here and talking to you without sounding entirely pissed off. So.
That is
no.
No. Take that.
Apparently, Bear disagrees. I sound entirely pissed off.
If you don't sound pissed off and worry, then I'm concerned that you're ill.
Yeah. This is also true.
Epic 2 was also published by Epic since Epic paid for a lot of it, and has not left Epic for PC platforms. Oh, I see. Somebody, Temp was saying in chat when we were talking about the exclusivity thing with Lords of the Fallen 2. Apparently, Alan Wake 2 was like published by Epic, I guess backed financially mostly by Epic, and apparently has not left Epic, and you know it had been available on Steam at all since it dropped, which would have been like a year plus ago by now, right?
It's
been out for a good long while,
2 years, hasn't it?
Yeah,
it's been a while.
Maybe not the best indicator then.
Yeah,
in terms of how that's going to work out, unfortunately.
Like I said, I looked it up and it said it's probably going to stay on Epic. So I don't know. We'll see.
Well, at any rate, well, if that's your week, I suppose I could get to mine.
Yep, go ahead. What did you do, Jazz?
Oh, look,
Please tell us.
look, picture of dog.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
dog.
end every video with a picture of my dog.
Dog.
Oh, dog.
Adorable. We do love dog around here. Well, in terms of what I got up to, I played a couple more demos, aside from the one that Bear and I played together. Well, actually, not even. I played one of the demo and another full game, technically. And of course, we had like a D&D session this week, so that was fun. We got to go to a new Dread domain. We met some werewolves. We killed them. Ash ate one of them, and he gained a level, so that was pretty cool. Ash is the Hellhound, by the way, that my character has as a companion. So.
Oh, here I thought one of your companions was just like.
Well, we also have a guy who's kind of a werewolf, but he doesn't really like eat our enemies. He just he's just kind of there, really.
He's just kind of there.
I was totally picturing one of your.
He helps in fights.
I was totally picturing one of your friends just, slicing off a hunk of werewolf and maybe toasting it over the fire.
No, it's just Ash is the
devouring whole
hellhound dog pet that Tanner, my character, has. So yeah, he just and now, because what happened was that like, assuming you, because like I know you guys are somewhat familiar with the Curse of Strahd, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And like the whole thing with the Amber Temple, where you can like make deals with certain like evil entities and shit, right? So when we were there, Tanner didn't necessarily make one of his own free will. It was a bit of a sacrifice situation, and he ended up making a deal to be able to like come back to life after dying, and that deal was with Sariok, who is the Hellhound Beastmaster devil guy. And this resulted in Tanner being turned into a devil and also being given the ability to summon two hellhounds. Now, when we finished Barovia, that deal was essentially nullified. They reached the end of its terms. So the two hellhounds were taken away, but Sariok did leave a hellhound puppy in the Amber Temple for Tanner. And he kind of kept that going through different dread planes and whatnot, and this, that, and the other happened. And then one time when they're going back and forth between Barovia and other dread planes, Tanner decides to leave Ash behind for his own safety. And they're gone for however the fuck long, because again, time is weird between different dread planes. So I couldn't even tell you exactly how long they were gone for. But when it came back, Ash was a bit more grown up, to the size and stats of a typical hellhound. So he was ready to join combat. And now there's kind of a thing where it's like, okay, he's actually a fucking I forget what the actual term was. It's not hellhound. It's like essentially an ascended hellhound. What's fucking? It's like a hell guardian or some shit. Hell warden kindled. Hell warden.
Badass.
Yeah, it is what he is. So he essentially has the capacity to grow stronger and stronger as we kill things, and I let him eat our enemies that we slay. So at the moment, we have faced and killed two werewolves. Well, he's taken part directly in those fights. So he's managed to level up once, and he's also eaten them. So he's just kind of gaining strength that way. And there's a chance that he will get much bigger, like perhaps horse size, perhaps direwolf size, maybe even bigger than that. But we'll have to see how things play out with him. But that's been a lot of fun getting to get that going.
Do you
and I
ever worry about him dying?
Well, I went ahead and put the fucking periaptive wound sealing on him. So while he has a good bit less health than Tanner does, it's going to be very hard to put him down permanently while he's wearing that.
Okay.
And also Tanner has is like partly a battle master fighter, and he has the skill to defend an ally who's like close enough to him, and like the hellhound typically fights right at his side, so I can usually impose disadvantage at least once if he's being directly targeted. So it's pretty hard to put him down as is. Yeah, because Tanner also has a taunt, which allows him to draw aggro to himself away from the dog. So, yeah, he's got a lot of safeguards in place to keep him going until he becomes a Giga Beast, which will be fun.
Beast.
Yeah. And
What
I
if
also
he
got
eats you then?
well, I mean, he's a loyal hellhound, so he's probably
Okay.
unless I directly attack him or something. I think he's gonna be all right.
Okay.
also got to fuck around with the artifact weapon that I was given last time, and yeah, that thing fucking slaps. That thing's awesome. It's essentially a original weapon that Rosa made, Kuuki. Like I told the others about this, I think a couple of sessions ago on the podcast. But Rosa made a completely original artifact weapon that is essentially a quarterstaff that is also a flute. So it is a giant fucking flute that can be used as a bard weapon, like a bard.
Somebody-
That's my type of weapon. What the hell?
From
That's cool as heck.
so somebody's watching the flute guy from the video game awards.
Kinda. I mean, if that guy literally like grabbed his flute and fucking swung it at somebody and like cracked their skull with it, then yeah,
The
that's
PVC
essentially
version.
what it is. Yeah. But yeah, this thing's fucking radical, Kuuki, because it gives you like a +3 to attack rolls, gives you a +3 to any like bard spell that you use because as a bard instrument, and you can also fucking channel it to like play music with it and give that buff indefinitely to the entire party if they're as long as they're within earshot, and they get like a +3 to their attack, saves, magic casting, anything. And it's fucking nutty, and it's channeled. Like you have to be like, again, you have to like channel it, and it's what's it called, concentration based, but like yes, it's fucking rad.
It sounds so cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Hunting Horn
And
too.
it does thunder damage because it's a sound. It's essentially a sound weapon, so it does thunder damage. And I can use bard dice to put more thunder damage on each hit, up to however many bard dice I have. It's essentially smites. It's musical smites that I can just put on my fucking swings. So it's really sick. It's really cool. It's really fun. Yeah. And also the funny thing I discovered, because we also ended up meeting a bard NPC who became like a kind of temporary party member. And during the course of a fight, she gave a bardic inspiration to my character, and it turns out I can use other bards' bardic inspirations to add more damage,
Smite.
more thunder, thunder smites to this fucking. So if another bard is nearby, I can just fucking use their inspirations to power up my own fucking bardic boosts on this weapon. So it's pretty sick. It's pretty fucking
That does sound really sick. Yeah.
But yeah, aside from that, and that was a good fun session. Lots of fun RP stuff happened too. But yeah, you'll have to go and watch it, chat, if you want to know about it, what all.
Oh, true. Where can you watch that?
So Rosa has streams it now both to the I think it's Mercury Manor is the original channel now. She changed the name of it a while back. Yeah, Mercury Manor is the original channel, but now she also created the Myth and Mercury channel that is going to be specifically for the D&D stuff, and is also streaming it there. So either one of those, you can go and check out the VOD and see what we've been up to. Fair warning, they are very, very long sessions. Each session's usually around like 8 to 10 hours, because we just
Oh my god.
we do it we do it every other week, but we do it the whole fucking day. So yeah, but it's a lot of fun. It's been a great campaign so far. And actually, we will be starting up the new campaign that Jacob is going to be DMing for soon. So keep an eye out for that as well, because all the players in the current campaign are coming back for that with completely new and different characters with different dynamics and whatnot. So it should be a lot of fun. But enough shilling, and get back to my week. I also played some fun games, and the first one I want to talk about is called Stick It to the Stick Man. And it is a game of a very unique type of humor. And by unique type of humor, I mean this game has Devolver Digital behind it. So if you're familiar with Devolver Digital, you probably know what I'm getting at here. But essentially what this is, and I'm going to see if I can find just a moment video. This will work. Just kind of drop it somewhere in here somewhere. Just so you can see what's going on here as we go. But what happens is you are this guy, this random blue dude, and you need to get a job. So you go to the local business and you apply, and you get a job, essentially. Though it is pretty funny because I'm always that kind of, because it gives you a choice, right? It's like yes or no, right? I'm always the guy who likes to try out the no option to see what'll happen. And it's like, it starts going into like this horrific fucking like super real like downward spiral of like life failure and shit. If you it's like you said no and didn't get a job. You couldn't afford the electricity bill. You couldn't afford food. Now you and your 2-year-old daughter are starving. And then you say, "Are you sure you don't want to get a job?" Say no again. Your 2-year-old daughter has gotten the flu. You can't afford a hospital bill. It's like you meet up with your parents and they tell you that you seem like weirdly malnourished, but you don't want to tell them about what's going on because you're already ashamed. Like it fucking goes in hard.
But you're already ashamed.
Yeah, and then on the last one, like it just goes, okay, well, yeah, you still don't want to get a job. Well, your daughter got over her sickness long enough to sate her starvation by fucking eating you. You died at the end.
You died.
Yeah. So yeah, so it kind of like very much sets the tone for what you're getting into here. But essentially, what the actual game is you get the job, and you start in the shit basement where the fucking interns go, right? And for whatever reason, this business of this job is fighting your way to the top of the tower, just like
That
straight
sounds
up, like,
sick.
just beating up all the other employees, and then you get to the top and you fight the boss, which is this guy with the red hat. And when you defeat him, which is actually pretty easy, the game's not terribly difficult. It's more about the humor and the wackiness, but it is fun to play. It is very fun to play because the way this works is that you see these little bits down here. These are all different moves that you have in a sort of like ongoing combo. And as you climb up the tower, you can either discover new moves to add to your combo string, or you can upgrade the moves that you already have, right? So for example, if you start with the ability to throw a coffee mug, that can then become throwing like a parcel, just like a big ass like cardboard box. And then that can then evolve into throwing a fucking like pipe bomb, like mail, like a mailed pipe bomb. Like you'll throw it in a projectile and it fucking explode and like blow away a bunch of people at once, which can be really funny because if a guy's standing near a window, you can just blow him out of the window and fucking insta kill him. And you can do this with like a lot of like bosses and shit too. It's hilarious. But yeah, shit like that, and like and when you get to the top of the tower and you defeat the boss, you then become the boss. And then you start to then you have to deal with the shareholders, and they'll tell you, oh, we want to expand. And this is how you kind of unlock the ongoing persistent upgrades that you can get for your character. Shit like being able to earn more money per run to buy more upgrades, or having more life, or getting like little water coolers installed throughout the building that you can use to heal as you go up, right? Shit like that, right? Or like coffee machines that will if you drink from them, they'll like boost your damage and speed for like a good bit, right? Shit like that. And then you can also use these to unlock new characters, which are all different archetypes that are like business archetypes, right? So you have like the handyman, who's like he's got hammers and he can do all kinds of like handy shit like that. You got the coffee fiend, who throws coffee cups and drinks coffee to heal and boost himself. You got fucking the weeb for some reason, who like all his shit is just he knows karate, right? His moves are really funny because like he'll get like the straight punch that upgrades into like the force punch, which like blows enemies back, which then upgrades into like a fucking Hadouken, right? So, it gets really wacky. And then my favorite one though was the task dodger, right? Who is like the subtext is like, what does this guy even do here? Like his whole thing is that he fucking avoids actually doing any real work. And the funny thing about this is that when you're in the menu to like choose a character, if you try to pick him, he will just fucking move his character slot somewhere else. And he will do this several times until you're actually able to like pin him down and actually play him. It's really fun. So like the game is just like full of humor like that. It's really great. It's a lot of fun. And I'd highly recommend it because on top of all of this, it is extremely cheap. This is a $5 game.
Oh yeah, look at that.
And it's a lot of fun. It's a great time. Honestly, I highly recommend it to anybody to at least check it out. Because again, it's got the Devolver Digital humor. The actual devs are I think a newer studio. They're called what's the name again? Free Lives is the actual like developers, but Devolver Digital published. So yeah, and this is you know why they published this, because this is the exact kind of shit that's up their alley. Alongside like My Friend Pedro and fucking Cult of the Lamb and all that other shit that they're responsible for. It's right up there.
Make those. Yeah, I totally forgot everything they made, but that makes a lot of sense.
No, Devolver Digital makes all kinds of wacky bullshit. I still miss the E3 shows that they used to do. Right. With that one crazy lady, man. Oh god, those were so much fun. But yeah, very much recommended. This game's fantastic. I think you all should all get it and play it at least once. It's a lot of fun. Great humor, pretty fun gameplay, all around good time. very cheap as well. So there's that. I also checked out a demo for something I saw on Twitter. It was a indie game that's coming out soon, and it is called, what was it called? Demon Tides, I believe is the name. Demon Tides. Let me see here. Let me get the gameplay up. Get like a longer. Here we go. 20 minutes of gameplay. Yeah, so there's a demo open for this, by the way, as well. A free demo you can check out. But essentially, is a fun little like platformer, and it's got a lot of like. It's got a lot of like every other platformer you could think of, right? Like there's a little bit of Mario in it. There's a little bit of like Banjo-Kazooie in it. There's even like some fucking like. Do you guys remember that game? I think. Oh, fuck. What was it? What was the name? It's like this Xbox game where you like transform to a bunch of different animals. Oh fuck. Cameo. You guys remember Cameo? Anybody remember that game? But me?
It might only be you.
Fuck. Okay, well, essentially, yeah, the part of the gimmick of this game is that you can like do transformations into a few different animals. Like there's, you can turn into like a little snake that swims really fast, so like kind of, and that's like your fast travel option. You got this bat for like a double jump. You got this spinny thing that lets you do like a little hover. And you also have all like the classic Mario stuff, like triple jumps, like crouching long jumps. Like if you turn and then turn back around really fast, you can do like a turn flip jump, all that sort of shit, right? But what I would say about this game is that it's very, very smooth with it. Like the actual gameplay of it just feels really, really good. And as you can see, like you have a lot of air control in terms of like how your character moves. This is Beebs, by the way. This is the character you play as. You and a few of her friends decided to come to this grouping of islands because you were summoned by someone claiming to be her father, who's apparently a demon king. And you discover that he may be up to some weird bullshit. So you're essentially on an adventure to find a way to get up to this floating castle that he's hanging out in. And you're going to, obviously meet a bunch of wacky characters along the way. And your own little crew is, they're likable enough. And their designs are fun. Yeah, the game itself has a nice visual aesthetic to it. I like it. So I'll probably end up checking this out. And this will be coming out, I believe, middle of next month. The 14th, I think it was. Yes, this is due out pretty soon, actually. But yeah, like I said, just in terms of the actual gameplay feel of it, very, very nice. In terms of like, I played a lot of platformers across my many years of life, and this one just feels pretty fantastic in general, with just all the shit you can do. Right from the jump, by the way. But there's also upgrades that you'll be able to get throughout the game. You can kind of preview them in the demo. You probably won't get enough of the currency with what is available of the map in the demo to actually buy anything. But there's going to be little things like changing the way your jumps, like all your different jumps work. Like the spinny thing might go higher instead of further. The bat might go more vertically instead of horizontally. All that sort of shit, right? You do a lot of these little fine tunings in the way your platforming works. So a lot of fun stuff there. Yeah, I like it. Feels real good. It's a great game. And I'll probably be checking it out once it finally drops. I have no idea what it's going to be priced at. So I guess we'll have to see what that's going to be. But yeah, all in all, pretty good. Also, definitely speedrunner bait. Like 100%. Like whenever you go to like one of these areas where like obviously all the platforming shit is happening, you'll usually see like a little signpost that's like says scoreboard on it. It's like, okay, all right.
This one does in like 2 seconds.
Made for the fucking speedrunners to absolutely just go nuts in. Yeah, but all around pretty good, pretty solid. I enjoyed what I played of it. I went at it for a couple hours this morning, and yeah, good stuff. What else? I feel like there was one other thing I wanted to mention. Talked about Sick of the Sick, man. We already talked about God Breakers. Talked about Demon Tides. I actually ended up watching a show, an anime that's been out for a bit now, but I've been meaning to circle back to it because it looked pretty funny, and it is quite amusing. It's quite entertaining. It's called, I believe it's May I Kindly Ask One Final Thing. All right, and the crux of this is that we follow. Wow, I already forgot her. Goddamn, I only watched 2 episodes for it. Scarlet. We follow Scarlet, who is a young noblewoman who unfortunately ends up in a betrothal to the second prince of the kingdom that they're in, nondescript European-esque kingdom, who is an asshole.
Asked, I would watch.
Yeah, who is an asshole. The second prince is an absolute piece of shit bastard. And he's essentially been tormenting her since their childhood up to the point where we come to the story, which is when she's about 17 years old. And this all culminates in a noble ball that they're all at, where he and this new girl who suddenly pops out of nowhere essentially frame her for like bullying this girl, even though these two had never actually met. And we do get like a bit of a backstory flashback thing to show you like leading up to this moment what the fuck's going on. And she's kind of just like sitting there taking this for a minute, like she's like it's like that fucking the meme of the dog with the closed eyes, right? Like she's kind of just doing that, right? Like, all right, okay. And so yeah, as the prince is just like going in on her, like being a piece of shit, she's like, all right, well, that's fine. If you want to annul your engagement to me to marry her instead, whatever. I would just like to ask one last thing before I go, because I'm gonna head out, but one thing before I go. He's like, yeah, what is it? Fine, say it now, spit it out. And she's like, you mind if I just go ahead and punch this bitch in the face? And then she proceeds to punch that bitch in the face. And then she kicks the shit out of like every other noble there, which, as it turns out, kind of one of them lets it slip while he's kind of trembling in fear from her like just going to work on everybody in the room. That they're all involved in like an illegal like slave trading thing. So this is essentially like righteous justice being enacted by this woman.
Oh,
and then of course the prince gets launched into a fucking wall right at the end there. So yeah, fun stuff. And due to some bullshitting by the first prince, who is a much more agreeable sort of guy, she is able to essentially get away scot-free because, again, these guys are all involved in illegal trading, so they kind of had it coming anyway. And she kind of gets involved after that point in investigating the masterminds of the slave trading, who were not in attendance, but yeah, that's kind of like where the story goes from there. And then, of course, the first prince kind of ends up tagging along as well, mostly because he is incredibly amused by the fact that she just fucking punches people. Like he loves it. He's such a shitter about it, but it's great because he is helping. Like he's a very capable, like smart guy. He's helping with like the more finesse parts of it, right? Like she's kicking everybody's asses, but he's like handling more of like the talky bits. And he's a pretty good guy overall, and they seem to be getting along well. There's like some romance hinted at there, but it's fun. It's fun so far. Very amusing, quite entertaining, and I'm enjoying it a good bit. Again, only 3 episodes in. Probably gonna keep watching it after we're done here, but it's fun. I like it. I recommend it to anybody who likes seeing assholes get punched in the face. Great show for that. Very
a lot of assholes punched in the face, hopefully.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. It's great. It's the funniest part is that she just loves doing it, right? Like she's like sparkling
For the love of the
smiles
game.
at the end of a beatdown with like somebody's blood on her face. Like I feel so much better. She's just reveling.
You a girl who will feel good about punching the crap out of people.
Yeah, man. It's like
beauty and
it's
pure
so funny,
form.
right? Because it's like we've been so tired of like the girl bossing thing in like the West for such a long time. And like this is kind of the same thing, but for some reason it's so much more entertaining. Like I actually enjoy watching this.
It's called
And I guess
having a
part
good
of it-
story.
Yeah, there is that. It's like everyone who's getting it actually has it coming. And there is still like a male lead in the story who is a very competent and entertaining and amusing guy. And, and there's a proper like actual romance between them. We've been losing a bit of that romance here in the West these days, but there's an actual like, there's a thing happening there. And that's always fun to watch as well. Me, I enjoy romance. So, that part is appealing to me. So,
And that's
I
why you're
like
gay.
romance too.
yeah, I know.
What? That means we're both gay.
Well,
Yes.
I mean, you're a twink, so you were always.
What do you even mean by
Am I wrong?
nothing wrong with a little bit of rom-com? Yes, you are wrong. I hate being called a femboy so much. I hate being called a fucking twink so
I
much.
didn't call you a femboy. I
These-
called you a twink.
They're both the same thing, aren't they?
Your
Like,
little sweater
No.
vest and little mouse ears and your little choker. Fuck out of here.
okay, they have like slight differences. Okay, but still.
Yeah, what you can't see is that there's a little leash attached to the back of the choker. It's just like running down Kuki's back.
I'm curious. Why do you know?
Because I saw the model turned around once.
Sure. Yeah, we'll go with that excuse.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Anyway.
No one's ever seen that.
Anyway, yeah, but that's pretty much all I've been up to. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. No, that's pretty much it. So with that, I suppose we could finally get into some news. How long have you been streaming for? Like 2 hours.
Yeah, an hour and 47 minutes.
Ah, perfect. All right.
Oh, there you go.
We're finally done with weeks. All right, let's talk about some news. I want to talk about some news. We got some
Sure.
stuff. So Rada, you want to give us the details on this one? What's going?
I don't
What's
know,
going
what
on
is
with
it?
this? Because you're the one who shared this one, the Peter.
Oh, Peter.
I'm
Yeah.
sharing it right now.
So,
Peter
uh,
Molyneux's
for-
Master of Albion.
those of you who are either young or just unknowing, Peter Molyneux is the guy who developed Fable. He also, worked with Lionhead Studios and developed Fable. He also developed Black and White 2, and a bunch of other games. So he's been around for a long time. He's also been
Never heard the
known
name.
to overpromise quite a bit. Gotten a little bit of trouble back a few years ago for saying that he was going to try to do some kind of NFT thing and never actually followed through
Oh.
on it.
Hmm.
But he, in 2024, announced this game. This is Masters of Albion, and it's definitely, you can feel the Fable in it, but you can also feel the Black and White. If you've never played Black and White, I pity your soul. It
Jesus.
is a fantastic godlike game. You know,
I just saw the bit where the hand grabbed his threw into a building. I feel like I do remember seeing this actually like a couple of years ago.
2024, August in 2024. And this because the funny thing to me is I literally a couple weeks ago put out a post saying, people need to stop promising these games way in advance because I forget about them by the time they finally come out. Just do it 2 years max. And he announced this less than 2 years ago. Like a year and a half or something. So the fact that it is already coming out is astounding to me, especially when you understand the history of Peter Molyneux.
I mean, not bad. Better than most these days. I mean,
right now it's looking like he's got everything he's promised in it, which again, if you understand the history of Peter Molyneux, you just, did he finally learn some lessons? What the fuck? But I mean, it's got that Fable humor in it, that poking fun of itself while being serious at the same time. And I'm actually really excited for it because, like I said, Black and White was a fantastic game. It's a game where you're again playing God, but you get a creature to control. You used to, you got the ability to slap it around and stuff. So,
oh Jesus, oh no.
And so you would teach it how to treat your people in your village. If you were nice to it, it would be nice to them. If you were mean to it, it would be mean to them, and that kind of thing. But it was a really great game. Absolutely loved it. So the fact that he's gone back to that kind of thing, and then he's combined it with so much more, like you can actually possess individual people and run around in their bodies.
Dude, the horns while shooting with lightning. That's great.
But yeah, that's the
yeah,
type of game he does. So I'm looking forward. I mean, I'm shocked that it's coming out in April.
It's fun. Like here's the thing, I usually don't go for this kind of thing, right? Like city builders and like the kind of all that sort of thing is usually not my deal. But this looks fun.
Oh,
It's interesting.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be fun. I'm like I said, very excited for it.
Wait, did they drop an actual date on this post?
yeah. Did
April
they drop
22nd. Oh shit! All right, yeah. a few
Oh
months
wow.
out.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So is this just like a fantasy type of city builder where you can possess creatures and stuff as well to just
Yeah.
go around and I guess defend what happens
A
in the
god
world?
game.
Mhm.
There you
A
go.
god game. Yeah, I've never played a god game before, so I'm kind of curious to how what the gameplay is like and what the objectives are in those types of games, I guess.
Oh, for no reason.
Well, not no reason. If you remember Fable.
I never played Fable because I was
Oh my
not an
God, you're
Xbox.
pathetic.
I was not an Xbox kid. It was an Xbox thing, and I
What's
I
that
didn't
have to do
an
with
Xbox.
anything? You could get it on PC.
I didn't have a PC either
Like I said, you're
when
pathetic.
Fable was still a thing.
Anyway. But yeah, so that's what that's about. I'm excited for it. I'm really very I know a lot of people are very skeptical about Molyneux, and I in no way blame anybody for that because of the shit he's pulled in the past. But I mean, if it has even half of the charm of Black and White and even a quarter of the charm of Fable, then I'm going to be in love. So, yeah.
Okay.
That's what that is.
I mean, I
I'll definitely
am
have to look
glad
at it,
I am
yeah.
glad to see this game again though, because I do remember being amused by it back when we first saw it a couple of years back. Because I remember it's like similar gameplay of like the hand of God shit you could do, and how amusing that was. Like you just grab people and throw them at buildings and shit. Like I remember that, and I do remember that now. I'm glad to see this again. I'm glad it's actually coming out. That's very cool. Absolutely. This game's gonna be super dope, man. Well, it is gonna be incredible for making content. This
Oh yeah, there's gonna be
absolutely
like so many
dream,
random moments that people will constantly clip, just like random shit
Mhm.
happening.
Mm.
man. So goddamn lootly. All right. Well, in other news, man, the Brown Dust 2 devs, they've been having a bit of a hard time of it, huh?
Oh, I did hear about
Yeah.
it, but I haven't looked into that. So
Yeah, so apparently they'd already been like kind of been going back and forth with Steam for a while, at least a few months, about the Steam release of Brown Dust 2. Because Brown Dust 2 is
yeah,
what's the word? What's the word?
its
How to put
identity
it?
is built off of it, huh?
How to, racy? That's a good word for it. It is a game of a certain kind that one might consider dubious in nature, in
Goonies.
certain aspects. But yeah, so they've been kind of going back and forth with Steam on it. But they recently came to a bit of a decision on that. It's one that the community didn't really jive with, because that decision was censorship on a grand scale.
A
For
grand
most
scale,
of
not
the
even a small one.
Yeah, censorship of not just like the Steam version of the game, but every version of the game. Global, Chinese, Japanese, whatever, every server, all servers, all of it. Right? They were gonna just blanket like censor it because I guess they had a bunch of people with their ass about it. But yeah, community didn't take that very well. They got real fucking mad. Because they were planning on censoring outfits. New characters that were coming out were going to be toned down significantly from what they'd released before, which, I mean, to be fair, softcore porn, man. Like,
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, isn't it?
It was I almost say worse
Let's
than
not
Nikke,
pretend.
right? Like,
No, I think it is worse than Nikke.
it was worse than Nikke, yeah, and that's fucking saying something, as we all know. But yeah, they bent the knee, and the community really did not appreciate that. And I'm guessing a lot of people started like doing refunds and just like deleting the game, etc. And so you know how the protests for this sort of thing usually go. But as a matter of fact, because of that, they decided to completely run back every change that they said they were going to do. Walked that shit right back after that backlash.
Good.
It was like,
Good. Better.
yeah, Brown Dust 2 developers completely walked back every single change after massive player backlash. After mass revolt, refunds, and review bombing, BD2 developers held an emergency stream saying every change in active censorship will not be implemented. Instead, they will offer 2 clients, one uncensored and a censored one, as region's rules demand. So, and I guess that's like, that is better. Like
fair, right?
the blanket censorship was always gonna fucking piss people off. But if you like, people will understand to a point if it's like, okay, the UK says we literally cannot like even have the game in their region at all if we don't change some shit. So, and we all know how gay the UK is these days. So I'm sure we'll get into. Should we talk about the UK's new government-sponsored game? Do we talk about that?
Oh my god, I remember seeing that recently. Actually,
I feel like we should. I feel like we should take a look, man.
I think that's definitely worth it. You need to bring it up. You need to bring it up.
Technically.
It is a game.
It's a visual novel of sorts.
That is absolutely horrible. I can't believe they actually made that. That is.
But let's
yeah.
Let's bury the lead again on that one because let's finish this and then we'll maybe circle back to that. Yeah. So no more censored outfits, no removed minigames, no altered characters, nothing gets touched globally. They'll only apply restrictions in countries that force them by law. Everyone else keeps the full uncensored version forever. So it sucks to be the UK and probably Canada or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, everyone else is fine. Game
That's
is
completely
safe.
valid.
Players won this one.
It's enforced
Yeah,
by
you-
law. That's I mean, you know, it sucks for some people that live in certain areas, but like that's I mean, I guess that's fair,
Yeah.
you know.
That's what happens
Yeah.
when you
And
live
it-
where it sucks.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and the reaction to this new move has been a bit mixed. You know, some people are like, "Yeah, I ain't trusting these fuckers again. They bent the knee
Mhm.
once, they'll do it again, right?" But some people are like, "All right, fine, fair enough. We hit the compromise. I still like the game. Re-download it, etc., and so on, right?" And of course, big win for the players in general because yeah, they were heard on this one, which doesn't
Mhm.
happen nearly often enough these days, as we all know. But yeah, and on this
Mhm.
one, players managed to take it, like no contest. So.
Oh yeah,
nice to
immediate
see, honestly.
turnaround. I think I remember the last
I
time
ain't a
that
Brown
happened
Dust
was
player
Azure Lane,
myself,
right?
but I'm happy for the Brown Dust players. I'm sorry, what did you say, Cookie?
I think the last time that happened was that in Azure Lane.
Maybe?
Wait, was it Azure Lane? No,
Sound-
no, it
it-
was
it-
Blue Archive. Right? It was in
Oh.
Blue Archive where that happened, but that was a different thing with
right.
streamers.
Oh yeah, when they had that.
Oh yeah,
thing
with
happen,
the
yeah.
streamers that
Did
were
you guys
gonna,
talk about
promote
that?
the game. We did.
Yeah.
That was
Okay.
week before last we talked about that a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a while
Who was
back.
it? It
though.
was in Treya
Connor.
and yeah,
Sea Dog, Gook,
and
Yeah,
one other
Sea-Dog.
was it
and
was it
Iron Mouse.
Iron Mouse, yeah. But I believe it was Sea Dog
Mhm.
that was like the big point of contention on that
Yeah.
one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, good to see that the
The gacha
if
game. Yeah. The community.
if the
carried,
devs
bro.
won't listen to reason, they will listen to threats.
Thank
Good
God.
enough. Remember, kids, threaten your devs a lot and often.
The gacha players are rising up.
Well, to be fair, as much money as they drop on that shit, if anybody has a right to
Right? They
rise
better
up with them.
listen.
Oh yeah,
Right?
absolutely. And obviously, if the whales cut off that revenue, then that game will fucking EOS
Oh
like,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
within months.
100%.
It will not take long if they lose those whales. So.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like a dumb thing in general, right? Because again, this game like goes really, really fucking hard in the paint on just outright sexual
On Gooner
appeal.
stuff. Yeah.
of all
it's,
sorts,
It's
yeah.
literally its
So the
identity.
fact that-
I have not heard about it
I-
until that.
Yeah, so I don't know what the hell they thought was gonna happen when they decide to yank the one thing everyone's coming to the game for, right? Like, how did you think
Yeah.
that shit was gonna end?
Right?
Ugh. There will be no anti-goon today. The Gooners will have
The Gooners will
found-
always
they're-
prevail.
the Gooners will have their pound of flesh.
Gooners are your worst enemy.
Mhm. Oh man. So yeah, it's fun.
Mhm.
Hang on 1 second. I just wanted to put that in there. Ah, fuck. Hang on. I missed an S. There we go. And of course that has many meanings, by the way. But anywho, yeah. So yeah. Do we want to talk? You want to talk about the UK's new game?
Yeah. might as well.
Oh, we're gonna do it, are we?
Why not?
I
Right?
think we should. I think
Fuck
we
it.
should. It's on.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
It is. It's something, man. It's certainly something. Hang on. What the fuck is this game called again?
Pathways.
Oh,
Pathways.
oh
That's what
yeah.
I'm looking here.
There's so many branching story paths and
So many
The ending was
branching, you
surprised.
know. So many endings, you know.
I mean, like,
it had a baddie for everyone to enjoy. I mean, what more do you need in a game?
okay, so any of you who somehow don't know about this, the United Kingdom government released a game that I believe they're having like kids in colleges play.
Dude,
I
one of the
believe-
questions was like, yeah, this guy's in college. What should he do? Tell him parent. I'm like, what the
Yeah.
He's
So-
in fucking college. What do you mean?
Aimed at
no,
high school
Cookie.
and
They're
college.
in college. They're
Oh
in-
yeah, my bad. There. Whatever
Yeah,
the
come
fuck
on,
his
Cookie.
name was.
Fuck.
I mean, their name was. Jesus Christ, it was so bad.
Oh fuck. But yes, they put out a game, and apparently the entire purpose of said game is to test whether or not you have the wrong think, because it asks many questions based off of recent happenings in the UK surrounding the rights of the natural born citizens versus perhaps the immigrants that have been coming through. And I'm gonna give you 3 guesses, chat, on which answers to such questions might be the wrong think answers.
All of them.
Yeah, so I want to hang on. You know what I'm gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do here. We're gonna consult the Roach King on this one because he actually provided us a full. He provided us a full playthrough. Yes.
Yep.
Let me see. And we're just gonna go through like the first scenario because I think that'll be enough of a tone setter to give you guys an idea of what kind of fucking game this is.
Oh yeah. I think my favorite thing about it was like.
So, gentlemen, we have a new game made by the UK in order to navigate gaming, the internet, and extreme. Okay, this is level 1.
Charlie playing online game with friends.
This is the game, by the way. This is the visual novel that the UK government has graced us with.
Yeah? Then what?
Did they have some 3-year-olds draw this?
Wait, what?
Did they have some 3-year-olds draw this?
Maybe. It just strikes me as like that fucking
art.
Yeah, it's like that fucking the office pamphlet art.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's the office pamphlet.
This is the one that reminds you to not be a racist or a sexist.
I work at a
very
big warehouse, popular warehouse owned by a very popular company. It's the exact same fucking thing.
Yep. Yep.
Attending a new college in East Riding.
Yeah.
And they were so relieved to have made new friends, having recently left school.
Okay.
They were, by the way.
The
character selection screen here, of course, is choose your character. The male presenting one or the female presenting one, both using they them pronouns, of course.
I'd like to think they want to push that, but then at the same time. Oh wait, no, I can't even say that. Like, they were just too lazy to make new voice lines for each character because
there's no voice.
I can't even say that.
Yep. Anyway,
left school.
Okay, and then what?
Charlie started attending a new college in East Riding.
Yeah.
And they were so relieved to have made new friends, having recently left school.
Okay, and then what?
Charlie has started browsing new games and websites that some of the new friends use. Sometimes, though, the people on these websites say things that seem off, even slightly concerning.
Just say Steam. Just say Steam.
Someone on this website has encouraged Charlie to download a video, but Charlie is unsure.
No.
Yeah?
How should Charlie react?
Tell a trusted adult. College-aged person.
What?
Talk to the stranger online to find out more about the video.
Talk to the stranger online is obviously the right answer.
Or download the video. Right? Well, yeah, because here's the thing, and Asmon's gonna like touch on this. The fact is that download the videos would be the fucking stupid thing because that might be a virus.
Exactly.
Right? But that's the reason it's a stupid thing is because it might be a fucking virus, not because what they're gonna. I'll just let it play.
Well, tell an adult, right? I mean, you don't want to download the video. I mean, obviously you don't want to do that. Like, I mean, it could be a virus. It's not even about it being a video. It could be a fucking virus. I mean, obviously you don't want to do that.
Right.
I mean, duh.
Yeah. Of course.
I'm gonna get. All right. Well, it's A, obviously.
Charlie wanted to continue being part of their new online community.
Wait. Oh, I'm gonna become a Nazi.
Charlie,
yes. Look at the of course, intolerance meter shown here. By the way.
Oh yeah.
Is it intolerant?
The wrong thing.
Yeah, that is what I'm calling it. That's what I'm calling it. It's the intolerance meter.
The re-education meter.
The term now, yeah. The chud meter.
The chud meter. I just fucking chud.
Max out the chud meter is absolutely one of the fucking titles.
Wait, that is a goated fucking title. Oh my
Uploaded the video and shared it with different people online.
Okay. Yeah. What's the video?
Oh, no.
Doesn't it tell you what the video is?
No.
Yeah, like what if it's actually
Charlie
fire?
felt relieved and happy that people were liking the video.
But
and
they don't
also
even say what the
sharing it.
video is.
What is the video?
Deep down, Charlie
They
They
shut up.
don't even say.
But I
Is
need
the
to,
answer to that question?
I need
No.
to know what the video is.
No. Stop it. Question asking.
They,
No.
they can't
Wrong thing.
share what the video is because that also would have been hate speech.
Yeah,
wrong.
they would have
wasn't
had their
sure
own
if
game
this was
taken
the
off.
right thing to do, as
Pretty
some
much.
of the ideas in the video were extreme and violent.
But no, you didn't even
What does
say
that
that.
mean?
So like, I don't even understand. You didn't even explain what the video was in the first place. How could I have known that it was a good idea to download the video? The only frame of reference you could have had would be, is the video potentially a virus because you're giving it to a kid? Like, this is so retarded.
College age.
It's important to remember that downloading or streaming certain content can lead to a terrorist offence conviction.
Oh my god. It's so British.
It's
Like
so
it
fucking
is.
bad.
It is almost literally just saying, "Hey, wrong thing might you get you thrown in fucking jail, asshole."
Yeah.
Straight.
You don't have a license for that video, so
You can have a license for it.
Oh fuck.
I love how there was no option either to just like, no, I don't want to download the video. It's tell a fucking parent or trusted adult.
What if I just don't interact with it? What if I
Right.
move on with my life and nothing else happens?
Exactly.
Listen. There are many permutations. There's 6 different scenarios, each with 3 different answers. Right? There's many permutations of choice that you can go with. I just want to let you know that 98% of them lead to jail.
The one that
Alright.
also makes you think the most, or is like the obvious thinking answer, no, they don't want you to think either. That's wrong.
Thinking is wrong and bad, especially when you think bad things about the immigrants that are coming into your country.
thinking leads to hate thoughts, and they don't like
Exactly.
that.
Mm-hmm.
You,
Thinking
when we're done
equals
with
bad.
this, you should check the Offensive Charm podcast thing in
Oh, the
the
topics?
Closed Collective.
Yeah,
'cause,
yeah.
Reaps has dropped quite a number of memes about this in there.
Yeah. We got to at least show off the one that Bear sent as well.
Oh my god, no
Jesus
way.
Christ, they're
The
so bad.
very last one. Bro, I can't believe this. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Already, huh? 32 already? Damn. Wow, that was quick. No, I will not elaborate what that number means.
Do not elaborate.
All right.
Yes, tell us. What is this number?
But I will say that this one is my favorite, though.
That one's hilarious.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
so as a
bro.
result of this game, which we'll go ahead and circle back to, the the British rights movement has actually apparently gained a new mascot, because this character in the game is meant to be the example of like the far right extremist mindset, right? But as a matter of fact, everybody's like, "Yo, if we're far right extremists, we get like a hot goth like art ho girlfriend." That's fucking like everyone's
Yo,
super
this
into it
is
now.
fucking
How is that
bro.
supposed to discourage anybody?
So yeah, the British rights movement has absolutely and completely adopted her. And, yeah, and they just grabbed that instantaneously. They're all for it, bro.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Scrape slurs in class, get a racist algae. I'm
I-
here for it, man. Absolute cinema.
You know,
just
one of
can't believe they
my
would-
one of my favorite authors is Devin Erickson, and he has a saying. It's if you keep telling people everything they want is fascism, eventually they're gonna want fascism. And we're headed that direction quite quickly at this rate. Oh my god,
Splendid.
dear lord.
Splendid. Bully.
It's
I
just, they're
just
so
love
full of
how-
themselves that they can't even
Just
see what's happening.
how quickly and how completely it backfired is absolutely fucking hilarious.
The worst ending, by the way. Bro, I can't.
Chat, it's
dude, I
beautiful.
can't, what the fuck?
Chat. Oh god.
I just don't know how this exists.
It is leftist memes, the video game, is how it exists.
Of all time.
Got very inspired to draw Amelia, not a.
No entry.
Oh my god.
There you go. Happy ending.
Oh, happy ending.
Perfect path. A winner is you. There you
That's
go.
the actual reality.
Yeah, and like most of the fucking outcomes you can get for this game will lead
Re-education.
to a being referred to prevent, which is apparently the don't be mean to immigrants group of the UK
Mhm.
government
But
funded.
I'm pretty sure they'd go do like a slideshow of like all the bad people that were in Prevent, or all the people who were having like radical thoughts, and they're all white. They're all white males.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
It got me because I was watching again. I watched As and play the whole thing, and his chat is fast as fuck. But I did manage to catch one comment that just sent me. It's like, so are we still gaming?
Are we still gaming?
It's like halfway through. It's like video games. Oh damn, bro! Love it. Thanks for coming to the protest today. Remember, it's okay to be white. There you go. Good shit. Chat,
Remember,
it
it's
is okay to be white.
Of all the racist things to say, that is the most racist.
Listen, I
Apparently.
appreciate you, white chat members. Thank you for being here. Love you guys.
He doesn't say that. You know what? Never mind.
You didn't give him a voice. He wouldn't have one.
It's okay, Jazz. It's all right. You're one of the good ones.
You know, is he?
Oh my god, I can't, bro.
Shout out UK. Thanks for Amelia though. Godspeed, UK. Godspeed.
Right. They're causing
Eventually,
their
they
own
might be
downfall.
okay.
Oh man, I don't know. Well, I mean, okay, you know what? Because Keir Starmer did get his shit pushed in with that whole like cousin marriage thing yesterday.
Right.
So
Oh my
What?
god.
thumbs up for.
Wait,
So
what?
Keir Starmer's trying to like rescind the law against first cousin marriage.
There's a very good reason
Only
why the UK passed that law. So,
Right? What the heck? That's so weird.
well,
No, it's hey.
I mean,
are
in
you
certain
Are you
countries-
insulting immigrants right now? Kuuki?
Yes.
Is that what
kind
you're
of the
doing by
norm.
That is not okay. Kuuki. We
Sorry, I need to be
respect
sent to
other cultures
Prevent.
in
I'm
this
sorry.
house,
I'll
okay?
go to Prevent. I'm sorry.
Mm.
I'll
No,
go
no,
to the
you're going to
Prevent
jail.
camp.
The gallows, buddy. No, you're done.
The gallows. It's so over for me. I'm too far deep.
Now he's just waiting for his big titty goth girlfriend.
Well, you have to understand that law cut the dating pool for at least part of the population in less than half.
Oh, man.
So,
It's so... He's not talking about the population in the past. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I just want to keep scrolling, man. This shit's great. Yeah, this is still from the actual game.
Yeah, it is. It's so funny.
No entry. I don't know. She kind of looking like she's got an entry for you.
Damn, Rada. All right. Working on oppressing Amelia.
Dude, she looks so impressed to actually look at her. She's like, oh
She
my
looks
god,
interested.
wow.
She's smiling,
interested.
yeah. Oh yeah, dude, that man, those are fuck me eyes, straight up. Just, love it. So
A man with his
He's
own
taking over
opinions
this.
and he stands by them with anger.
Firmly.
That's hot.
Man,
I love how
It
that's
is-
always
this is-
implied
this
to
is
try
the-
and make you feel bad about
this is
every
the
choice.
this has to be the most hilarious backfire of propaganda that I've ever seen. It's so good.
No, because the next game, Pathways 2, will just show that
Yeah.
Amelia has a Pakistani boyfriend, and you know,
Oh my
they'll
god.
go back
Oh
to feeling
no,
like
we're gonna get the Amelia Cuck DLC. Oh no.
normal. Yeah.
You know what? If they actually did it, that'd be a hell of a power move on their part. To be honest, that would be that'd be a hell of a fucking counterbreaker.
Mhm.
That one.
looking for extremists.
That one, it's like what was the question for that? It was like, oh, Amelia sent you a video or she wants you to protest for her or something, and one of them was like, oh, well, I don't want to participate, but also
I'll just go
I want to
watch.
support you, so I'll just go watch. And then it's like you ended up supporting it anyways, and what?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
indeed,
and then the cops almost got you, dumbass.
the cops are gonna get you. You're going to fucking jail. It's so stupid. The middle
It's
option is the-
unbelievable, man.
Oh yeah, the other
Fucking
middle
nuts.
option with the text or joining the group chat. You're like, it's fine, but I don't want to really join the group chat. They forced you into the group chat anyways. They're in your
Yeah.
fucking backyard.
Mhm.
My
Like,
God,
it's
they
like,
just think humans
you,
don't
you
have.
liked the post, or you were added to a far-right super conspiracy underground group.
I don't think we have
You're
any
going to
kind of
jail.
They know where
self-determination.
you
do
live
we?
now.
Rhonda,
Holy
did you
shit.
not listen to that? That was again for high schoolers, upper high schoolers, and college students. The way they were talking to them, they think you're babies.
Yeah, they think they're
I mean, they-
fucking retarded.
That sounded like a children's book.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Is it right here? Hang on.
We are all Charlie. You're Charlie. Charlie who?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh God.
It's a stranger who saw that they had liked the post.
Oh no.
In the middle of the night. In the middle of the night, they're messaging him. Did you just like this post? Did you like this post about hating black people?
Before they knew it, Charlie had been added to an encrypted private group without Charlie's permission.
Oh no! What? This happened.
What? So you're in the group anyway?
Yeah, like if you
And then it
every
just
time you try
ends.
like the middle of the road answer, it like immediately pushes you toward. It's the fucking meme, right? Where it's like you're the guy in the middle is like, I think both sides have good points, and then the guy on the left like pushes him to the other side. It's like, why you take his side? What the fuck? It's literally that meme.
It's the meme. Every middle answer is this way. Every middle
Oh, fuck.
answer.
I'm proud to be white and ginger. I'm glad that you're white and ginger, Temp. Good for you, man.
Remember, don't think for yourself nowadays. Apparently, at least if
No.
you're in the UK.
Yeah, so that's gaming in the UK, guys. I mean, I don't know. I give it like I give it like a 5.5 out of 10. To be honest,
You know,
use
it
more
runs.
swords.
The game.
There doesn't appear to be any bugs. Visually, it's shit. The story sucks. I can only go as high as 4.
No. IGN 7 out of 10. Guaranteed.
Well, no, IGN would give it an 8 out of 10 for a realistic depiction of people, because they aren't actually people, so they don't understand.
They're not people.
No, they dock it points because you're allowed to pick a male presenting Charlie.
I guess there's that. But everybody's called it they them, so they give it that point back.
Yeah, but you're not calling him that. Just the game is. They know
That's
better.
great. Yeah. But yeah, the UK government can go fuck themselves. And hey,
Yeah, it's so fucked up.
speaking of telling other companies to go fuck themselves, companies and governments, anyone really,
Someone's been
don't you guys
following
enjoy it when Pocket Pair tells Nintendo to go fuck themselves?
Every time.
Oh man, did you know the Pal World's launching a fucking card game?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I had no clue.
Official Pal World card game is coming. Eat shit,
That's
Nintendo.
so fucking cool, actually. What?
Fuck you and your Pokemon cards. As a
Oh
matter of
my god.
So here's the whole article here. Let's see. Power World is officially making the jump from survival sandbox to tabletop with a new trading card game launching on July 30th, 2026. According to details shared on the game's official website, the Power World TCG is designed as a two-player competitive game built around the same core ideas that made the creature collecting survival game so popular. Players will deploy different pals, use their unique traits, gather resources, and build bases as they battle toward victory.
Oh, wait, so it's like a whole thing too.
Yep.
Okay.
Rather than being a simple reskin, the card game is structured to mirror Pal World's mix of creature collecting, base management, and tactical combat. Each pal
That's really cool.
brings its own abilities to the table, allowing players to create different strategies depending on which companions they put into play. The press release states that players will fight alongside their pal companions while facing off against opponents, with matches focused on strategic and tactical battles that reward smart deployment and synergy between cards. So actually, there's a whole little trailer for you. So let's have a look. And of course, they use actual games to promote it. Yeah, cool.
Music's kicking.
Me too. I like the Power World music. Yeah,
That is really cool.
it is.
I do think it's cool that they're just doing like base building and stuff with it too, to make it a full fleshed out card game instead of just. I mean, I don't know. It's not only like a fighting deck or something, right? Like, I don't know how most card games are, but
I never even figured out the fucking Pokemon card game when I had Pokemon cards, man. To be honest with you.
Look, I want to be able to walk around in Pal World and run up to Pal and for him to be like, "You want to play Pal Gwent?" Yeah. I do.
Oh my god.
just battle them in the game.
You know, I mean, why not, right? Why not just add it into
Maybe
the
go-
actual game too?
They might.
It'd be a great
that
way to
would be
promote
sick.
cards. Like, fuck it.
Mhm.
Team up with your trusty pals and experience the thrill of overcoming formidable enemies through this exciting trading card game, reads the official description for the game. While no pricing, card lists, or starter deck details have been revealed yet, the Pal World card game will release on July 30th, 2026, so fans won't have to wait too much longer before they can battle it out with their favorite monsters. Question is, will the scalpers come for this one? Because that's when we know what's on the map. When the scalpers start fucking it up for everybody, that's when we know the game's got some fucking traction behind it, right?
Oh, that's a good question. I hope not, but I kind of hope so. I hope it does. Like, it has that much draw. Just because, again, another way to tell Pokemon go fuck themselves. But
Go fuck themselves, right?
Yeah.
That's the main draw of it right now, right? It's just like, wow, it's created and they just want to tell us to fuck off.
hey, man, I'm waiting for the Pal Farm game.
It's a power
Just
move.
to also tell them to go fuck off.
When do we get fucking Pal World Go, right? The fucking phone
Power
app.
World Go.
Man, I'm ready. I'll go out and do some fucking Pal World Go. Should be great.
You hold up your phone, it's like a first person shooter.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, and you'll probably, you know, your player character in the app won't be like fat and ugly like the fucking, like
there are
like
people-
Pokemon Go ones are now.
There are people in Chicago and New York right now who are already playing Pal World Go. Or close enough.
Close
Well, actually, no. You it'll be an option. You can make your character fat and ugly if you want, because the Pal World devs know that Americans like that for some reason. But you can
No,
also just make them
sometimes.
cute. So- and hey, fair. I mean, I like seeing some Cronenberg monsters every once in a while. You know.
I mean, if you give me a slider in a video game, I'm gonna take the slider all the way up and all the way down at some point in time, just because I want to see
Yeah.
what it looks like. So
Absolutely.
I just want to see Rada fuck around with the Oblivion character creator.
that was a long ass time ago. I spent hours in that character creator.
Hey, don't worry, you guys.
Monstrosities that came out of that.
Elder Scrolls
Oh, yeah.
6 will come out before she dies, hopefully, and then we can see her mess around with that.
I'm hoping Elder Scrolls 6 comes out before you die. Man, at this point, we're-
And I'm hoping it comes out before Asta dies. Holy shit.
I-
Asta's in Brazil. I'm thinking he's got less than Jazz.
Yeah, but
I'm
he's
gonna
younger.
be
too by a
fucking
decade.
Bear's. I'm gonna be a bear's deathbed, like clenching his hand, fucking like end of the war movie style. It's like, Jazz, you gotta play for both of us. You gotta live long enough. I'll do it, bear. I'll do it for you, man. Damn you!
I can hope.
Damn you, Bethesda!
Todd Howard, head in a jar, just floats on by, and he tries to tell you Skyrim again.
Just say you get your brain hooked up to a machine. That's all what you always wanted, right?
Telling your final moments as you're dying, you can play the hit wonder Skyrim.
Oh fuck!
How long before they release Skyrim on the phone?
Have they not?
I feel like they could do that now, right?
I don't think they
cool.
have
Oh,
yet. I know they released it on the Switch, but
okay,
like,
they have
how
it on
long
the Switch.
before
They
they
can have
do
it
it
on
on
the
the
fucking
phone?
phone. If they can do it on a fucking Switch, they can definitely get it on a fucking phone.
I'm just
And-
gonna
and
I'm gonna
believe.
check Google right now and see if you can get it.
Yeah.
Just out of
No,
sheer
but you
curiosity.
can emulate it.
Yeah, but how long until they release it on the phone? That's the question.
Man, I don't know. Sooner than later. I know they're re-releasing Fallout 3 in New Vegas in like 3 weeks.
On the phone?
No, not on the phone, just in general.
Oh, just-
so I mean, they'll have to go back to Skyrim after that. Like that's kind of the cycle.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they're gonna remake Skyrim again for the 500th time.
If they've shown that they're nowhere near done with 6, like they're not even in like the real early production parts of it. So
Oh,
yeah, Skyrim's coming out again. 100% for the new consoles, for the PS6 and X, whatever the fuck they're gonna call it this time around. Yeah,
Skyrim might run better on mobile than Koyo games. Maybe, Tim, maybe. Where's the gotcha? We need more waifus. Weren't they working on a fucking like dating sim? A Pal World dating sim? Was that was that
Oh, I
April
thought I
Fool's
remember
thing, or
Yeah,
was
no,
that,
it's
like, real?
n-
No,
I
it's a
think
real
it's
thing.
real. Let me
It's real?
double check. I'm pretty
What?
sure
Okay.
it's real, and it was.
Okay.
I think it's supposed. Let me. Store.
Pal World, more than just pals.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if they
You
fucking
know.
did a gotcha game though, where they turned every pal into like a cute anime girl that's like pal themed, that'd probably pop off too. Let's be real here.
It's still to be announced, so there's that.
Of course,
It
you
is
still have to
still
be, you still have to be able to enslave them, of course. But
Yeah.
Their pick.
just a
I'm
relationship.
looking at the Steam page for it right now, and I'm like, yes, pal, human, literal ugly bastard.
The literal ugly bastard.
oh, you mean the
literally.
Black
the
marketeer.
black market guy?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
yeah. Hell, I'll play it whenever it actually comes out. I'll day
This
one,
this
I'll
is
play it.
one of the few dating sims I think I will play.
We're gonna have
I
a
still
Pal
do, like,
World
fucking-
sweep.
It's like the same appeal as like fucking Hooked on Love or something. I still need to play that one too. I do have it. I just haven't played it yet.
That one's actually kind of cute.
Oh,
I haven't played it, but I
is
have
the
watched
DVD
that.
one
Yeah, it's a DVD
or something.
Mhm. Absolutely.
That's funny.
The only dating
Ah,
sim
man.
I've played. Well, I guess I've technically played 2. I played Sucker for Love.
That's the one I mean. No, what you said? Hooked on Love?
That was Hooked on Love. Yeah.
One's Hooked on You, and the other one's
Okay,
I
no,
don't know.
Sucker for Love. The Eldritch Horrors
Sucker
one.
for
is
Love.
what I've
Yeah.
seen played
That's
for.
Sucker for Love.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Tim just
Okay.
DM'd me the store page. Yeah.
And then
Pal
there's-
World, more than just pals. Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And then I played Doki Doki Literature
Um,
Club, and that's it.
That's
Does that one
more just,
count?
that is a visual novel, but I don't know if I'd call that a dating sim necessarily.
I mean, there's a little bit of dating, and then you're kind of forced to date, and then,
well, I suppose, eh? But yeah, I suppose that's what's going on with Power World, and that's fucking cool. But you know what's not fucking cool? But we all kind of
Oh.
knew this was coming.
Oh,
Blade solo film has reportedly been scrapped. The character is now set to appear in Midnight Suns instead. So, yeah, Blade movie dead.
Yeah, it's like you said. I think we all kind of saw this coming.
Because at this point, it changed hands and directors, what, like 4, 5 times? Something like that?
I'm gonna be honest. I think Blade showing up in the Wolverine and Deadpool movie.
Mm.
I think that probably put the final nail in the coffin for this one.
Oh.
Yeah, because
he said there was never going to be one Blade, so motherfucker meant it. Man, does suck though. They couldn't just do a Blade movie, man. Like, I mean, again, like, we determined now that we even Marvel under Disney can still do an R-rated film, right? And we got the Deadpool 3, right? And that was Deadpool and Wolverine. That's what that was. They could have made a fucking Blade movie like the old ones, and people would have been happy. You know, they could have done an R-rated Blade film. That would have been all right.
No.
What?
What?
No, because the Blade movie would have been everything that has been wrong with Marvel movies for the last 20 years, condensed. Into
Feel shit. I was about to say maybe he would have been fine because he's black, but then I remembered Falcon. So
yeah, or what was when fucking was it Black Thunder, the TV show?
Isn't that DC?
That was it doesn't matter. It's still gonna follow the same
cape shit is cape shit regardless, I guess. And it's all been ruined. But the funny thing is though, with DC, like they put out like really good animated movies though. Like the live action shit is garbage, but the animated pretty solid.
Like the older Green Lantern, Batman movies, even like the Batman Justice League movies that have come out kind of recently-ish, in like 10, 15 years, still great.
Yeah. It's just they can't lock that shit in on the live action side for whatever reason. It is what it is, I guess.
Different teams.
Yeah. But hey, you know what? It's okay, because at least Marvel Rivals had us covered on Blade, right? Got pretty fucking
I still haven't played it since that.
Really?
And I really
you gotta play with us, man. Listen, we do it every week. Like, we're gonna play tomorrow night. Come and swing by.
Okay, I'll see. I'll try to swing by.
Go take my spot.
You're in the fucking. You're in the.
I'm in every server that
yeah.
I think you have.
Yeah, you're in the event server. Yeah. Because, again, you joined it when you did share the stage with me. So yeah, we gather there. So yeah, just keep an eye out.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on.
Yeah. Speaking of it, I guess there's a bit of a story on that where there's been a shocking new development in terms of how that game works. In that there's been a lot of discussion and argument and all that sort of thing about Deadpool, who was announced to be joining the game during the Game Awards, I believe, or maybe slightly before that. But like his big official thing, was during the Game Awards. He is being added to the game, and of course, as is usually the case when a new character is announced, everyone started fighting about what his role should be. He was going to be a tank, which is what they call the not duelists. God damn it! Vanguards. Vanguards are tanks, or ADC, which is the duelists, or healer, which is the strategist support class, right? And they're like, you should do this, you should do that, you should do the other. Well, Deadpool himself had some thoughts to share on that one. So actually, let me find that.
Himself.
They had him go ahead and address the audience on that one. And
okay.
They did release a video. Here it is. I found it.
He's gonna be like, I can be everything. Oh,
it's funny you say that.
Dear rivals, Deadpool here. I've heard all your non-stop complaining online about how the game needs more vanguards and strategists. But designing a superhero is a super stressful process, and poor Ji-Young has already lost most of his hair. So, I asked him to put me in the game early and take some work off his plate. Little did he know, I was messing with my code to give you whiners the best solution possible. So now, I'm a duelist, and a vanguard, and a strategist. A Marvel 3-in-1, baby!
Yeah, that was it.
Wait, that's
They
cool as
decided to
hell,
just
actually. What?
They just made him all three. So he
That's
is a
actually so
flex.
cool.
He is the game's first and only flex role who can just play all three roles if he wants to.
Damn.
And they did also release the gameplay of how this is going to work exactly. So let me take a quick look at that here.
So you can call me a duelist. Shots fired from afar, turning a mincemeat up close. And Colossus and Juggernaut will lose their minds knowing I'm going to be a vanguard first. Because I've got unicorn plushie to give out shields. Last but not least, my trusty pistols and katanas can now either deal damage to my enemies or heal my pals while I'm a strategist, because you all asked for me to be able to do that. Now, no matter which way you play with me, as the battle rages on, yours truly will level up, just like those nerdy RPGs, gaining XP and upgrading abilities till I become a true server admin.
Yeah, so that is also new. Like, he has different
That's so cool.
upgrades that he can choose throughout the game himself. And this is also exclusive to him. So yeah, he's including a bunch of new interesting shit with his inclusion in the game. It was pretty wild. And also, yeah, just the fact they gave him fucking healing guns. His guns can just heal sometimes, because fuck it, why not?
Oh, you know people are gonna flame them when he's not playing the most OP meta spec.
Dude, it is like, yeah, people have already been
You
joking.
know it's coming.
Yeah,
You know it's coming.
yeah, everybody fighting over Deadpool just for the DPS auto locker to put him in duelist and then fucking feed, right? So
No matter what you do on him, someone's gonna be upset.
yeah, his gameplay does look pretty wacky so far. He's got all kinds of weird, crazy shit going on, including a taunt that makes him completely invincible for a couple of seconds. That can just straight up block ults of other characters. So, yeah, he's fucking wacky, and it's gonna be. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen to the meta when he actually is added to the game. So that is what it is. We'll see how that goes, and of course,
Yeah.
you can come to the Soul stream, because we'll definitely be checking him out when he actually does drop on our weekly Rivals sessions. So if you're interested, you can definitely check in with us there. Yeah, that's pretty much all there's to say about that one. But I thought it was fun to bring up, because I don't know, I'm kind of looking forward to it. Honestly, it's going to be chaos, but it should be a lot of fun too. What else has been going on in the news?
I definitely would want to get
lately?
back into it. That sounds like such a cool character design. Marvel Rivals always finds a way to incorporate the weirdest mechanics into it and make it work somehow.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's fun though, and I love what they're doing with him. It's very appropriate for the character. Really.
Very appropriate.
All right, well, we could talk about this one real quick. And Rada, I'm gonna need you to tag in again here, because this is another one that you shared, and I don't exactly know what the fuck's going on with this.
Oh, which one's this?
The Tim Sweeney bit.
Team Sweeney. Hold on. I gotta look at the thing, and I'm not on the right screen.
It's a PC Gamer article, I guess?
There we go. Hold on. I'll tell you in a second. Okay, so what this is about, do you remember the last few weeks where people are really mad at Twitter X, whatever, at Grok for taking clothes off people when they're asked?
Oh yeah, the bikini thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So because of that, because the whole put XYZ in a bikini, I'll be honest, I didn't see that happening all that much. I mostly saw people telling Grok to put clothes back on half-naked women. Or
I saw it happen. I saw it happen
bikinis on
once
other
with
men.
I saw it happen once where somebody took the video of the Chinese dignitaries that were in Venezuela and said put them all bikinis, and that
That's
was
fantastic.
a weird one, but yeah,
I love that. That's great.
That's like the only one. That's the only one of those I saw, I think. But
Yeah,
I heard that there were others going around.
So of course there are some gross people in this world who are undressing children and stuff, but because of that, mostly Europe really is upset and wants something done about this. Actually, they've gone as far as to threaten to take control of Grok, or try to. I'm not sure how they're going to manage that, but whatever. Anyway, Tim Sweeney basically came out and said that he doesn't think that an app like this, specifically full of speech and stuff, should be blocked based on something a small population of people do. And people took that as him defending AI. Basically, anybody who tries to defend what's going on, or not even defend, but point out the fact that, for one, people have been doing this to other people since the invention of computers. And for two, those aren't their real bodies. So it's not like it's the same thing. I mean, it's not good to do it to kids in general, and it is kind of weird to do it to other people, in my opinion. you probably shouldn't do that. And if you're doing
agree.
something that could be considered illegal, you absolutely Elon's already come out and said if you're using Grok to create images that would be considered illegal, you will be dealt with accordingly. But they're basically turning anybody who says anything contrary to, oh my God, you're defending these child abusers type things. So he said what he said, and they're saying, they were saying that he's trying to do that, and so that was his statement. He came out with, saying that this is a vile lie by PC gamers. I criticized the government official for pressuring Apple and Google to block a speech app owned by their political opponent, deplatforming 500 million users on the pretense of stopping a small number of users from distributing disgusting content. And I mean, that's the whole thing.
Fair. I'm with him. Fair point on that.
Yep.
Asking for nuance, then he sends to the tamest thing ever on existence. Wait, what?
Yeah.
I
mean, Tim Sweeney has his own censorship issues, but those are on his own platforms. So.
Well, yeah.
There's a lot of nuance to it, isn't there?
Oh, a whole lot.
It's one of those, an asshole made a good point situations, right? So, is what it is. But yeah, no, I get that, and yeah, I guess PC Gamer kind of tried to fucking send him up the river on that, and that's kind of shitty, taken out of context and everything. Yeah. Because it's the actual headline here. Epic Games CEO Tim Sweeney argues banning Twitter over its ability to generate pornographic images and minors is just gatekeepers attempting to censor all their political opponents. Yeah. Wow, that's a hell of a misquote. Goddamn. I mean, PC Gamers had some fucking doozies in the past, but damn, that one's
right.
Shit, man.
Really, really big framing.
Right.
Like, can he sue them over that? Because that's kind of them implying he's a pedophile, right?
Only if he can prove loss. I mean, that's the thing. People throw away, well, you just sued the guy. And it's like, unfortunately for you, unfortunately for us all, and well, or fortunately, depending on how you want to look at it, when it comes to a slander or libel suit, you have to be able to prove damages against the other person, or you're not going to win anything. You have to prove there is some kind of actual, real, measurable damage in monetary value that you can prove has been done to you, or you have no actual lawsuits. Someone can come out and just say the worst thing about you. If it has no actual impact on your life, you're just gonna have to deal with it.
You're just kind of screwed. Yeah.
Well, I suppose at the very least, he came out to defend himself. He made himself clear, and it seems to be getting around enough. So I don't think he's actually going to be labeled with this going forward. But yeah, and obviously PC Gamer doesn't have a whole lot of credibility behind it. So.
Oh, yeah, PC Gamer just makes up a whole bunch of random shit constantly.
All the time.
It's probably something that's gonna blow over.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
The only reason he's not gonna be able to prove defamation is because PC Gamer doesn't have the credibility to harm him.
That is true.
Imagine that. Yeah. Well, I suppose that's what's going on with Tim. And for once, we'll give him his due.
Yeah, he said
right.
Something not entirely retarded.
What else? Oh, this is pretty wacky. So, this is allegedly, right? These are alleged leaks for GTA 6, which again, I believe we discussed is looking at another delay. Whether or not it's going to be pushed in, whether or not it's going to be pushed all the way into 2027. Nobody knows. Would be really funny though if they did, and then they won fucking most anticipated game 3 years in a row at the Game Awards.
3 years. That'd be another.
That'd be really funny.
If too big to succeed game.
Looking at this, I don't fucking know anymore, man. Okay, so let's go down the list.
There's so much.
This looks fucking nutty. I haven't even read through the whole thing yet, but let's see here. So 700 plus enterable shops and buildings. That's honestly seems kind of excessive, but all right.
That's a lot.
Yeah, malls and skyscrapers with functioning elevators. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I'm trying to think of like how many games have ever had that actually, like a functioning elevator.
Well, I
Like
mean, Mass
online,
Effect.
maybe.
Did it?
Oh yeah, Mass Effect had functioning elevators.
Huh. Fair enough.
They're
That,
very
Mass,
important
not
to the
really
game.
like an open world game, is it? I haven't actually played it, but it doesn't seem like an open world game, is it?
Not as open as like GTA, but
Okay. Okay. 5 story chapters. All right, and I'm assuming fairly long. 6-star wanted level. Was it? It was only 5 up until this point, right?
I guess so.
So like, what the fuck is a
So what
6-star
is a
wanted level then?
6-star?
Like
International
I-
enemy.
yeah, are they
Indian
like
here.
sending in fucking tanks? Like, are they aiming like satellite lasers at you? Like,
Satellite lasers. You're being fucking carpet bombed.
well, they would send. I mean, 5-star they send tanks at you.
That is
Helicopters.
true.
So 6 then has to be like satellite weapons.
yeah, it's like 6-star wanted level, Hammer of Dawn.
You're like a
No,
what-
no.
a fucking
The
what?
moment you hit 6 stars, you get Maduro.
Oh.
No way.
Oh,
20 guys
fuck.
come after you that are technologically advanced.
Like,
Oh,
what-
shit.
Is it? There's like an actual like name for the team they like sent in to grab
Delta
Maduro.
Force.
Like, what was
Delta
it?
Force,
Delta
yeah.
Yeah, you fucking Delta
Mhm.
Force.
Your brain starts exploding.
Like doing the interview with the guy who's like a guard in Maduro's like palace or whatever. Oh my god! He's like, we didn't know what the fuck was happening. We were like, we're gonna get attacked with like sonic weapons and shit. It's like, oh my god! The retweet, like somebody's like, they said these motherfuckers, and then it's like a picture of like Spartans from Halo. Yeah, that's
Oh
a
my
6-star
God.
wanted level. They just send in Spartans to fucking.
Fucking SEAL Team 6 Delta Force.
Oh fuck, that's great. Chat, let us know in chat what you guys think a 6-star wanted level should
6-star wanted level.
weight gain loss mechanic. They've done that before. They did that.
That was in San Andreas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they haven't
Yeah.
done that in a while. Though, I wonder how they're. I think people are gonna bitch about the woman having a weight gain mechanic.
Well, too fucking bad.
Well, then
You
just
can
don't
go
be
on a
fat.
topic, she'll be fine.
Go on a sub-
Relationship system bar for Jason and Lucia, which I don't really get, because don't you play as both of them? Right? Isn't that what the like thing was supposed to be? Like they're 2 playable characters, and you kind of like go back and forth between the 2.
Huh.
So like, do you like when you're playing one, are you trying to romance the other then, or?
Well,
Oh.
if you're like fucking up and like romancing or dealing with these strippers, hookers, and I think it's gonna make the bar go down. Maybe you start high.
Wait, could you?
That makes sense.
Did you then just sabotage yourself by like doing everything right as Lucia and then doing everything wrong as Jason and vice versa? Like,
Yeah, you go to switch
Fuck
characters,
your
and
own
the other
level.
one's aiming like a sniper rifle at the other one's head. It's
you know
like,
what? It's just like real life, man. I'm fucking up my own prospects here. Why I'm
Even that choice affects the story.
torpedoing my own romance, just like the real life.
You're gonna have the GTA 5 ending where they're all killing each other.
Oh, that's a great title there. I was trying to think of one. It's like, fuck, that's good. That's perfect. Oh my god. Okay. It's a rectangular mini map with pink waypoints. Okay. Character switch features a new option to have Jason and Lucia meet and switch between them instantly while doing activities, missions together. Oh, okay. I kind of assumed it would, like, as far as character switching would be, I kind of figured it'd be like that thing where it's like, it like zooms up into the sky and then like pans the camera over the city and then zooms back down to the other person, like wherever the fuck they're at, sort of thing. I can't remember what game did that, but I remember there was a game that did.
I mean,
something
that
like
was GTA 5.
GTA 5.
Is it GTA 5? Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, cause I figured it'd just be that. But now they actually have to like meet each other, like physically be in the same spot. I guess that's fine.
Oh, okay.
No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's either. Like you can.
Oh,
meet
either.
up and
Oh, okay.
then just pop to the other one.
Oh, Gotcha. Switch between them instantly while doing activities missions together. Okay, so if you have both characters in the same mission, you can hot swap between the two. Okay, that's fun. Limited weapons carrying, but card trunk can be used to store weapons. Is that new?
That is new. Normally, you have Schrodinger's pocket.
You have everything. You
Oh,
switch
but
between the
now you
versions of
got the
them.
card though, and I can just kind of hold everything for you. Okay.
Well, you say it like that, but my experience with the cars in any of the GTA games
They're
is
just
they're
gonna
not going to
fucking
have any
explode.
fucking weapons.
Yeah,
They're all gone.
It explodes every
Yeah,
time.
it's gone.
Gone. It
It doesn't matter how much you try to baby it. It's
No,
like,
man,
oh, I got
listen,
tapped
listen.
by something. It's on fire now.
Your car explodes, right? But then you have like criminal Uber, where you can like preload the new vehicle that someone brings you with the same guns that you had in the other one, and then you're good to go.
Well, they just have gun Uber.
Gun
You know
Uber
what?
is good too.
Florida still has insurance companies. Sure, why not?
Gore and Dismemberment returned from RDR2. Damn. Okay. Wow.
We like
Has there
Red
ever
Dead.
been dismemberment in a GTA game?
Not well.
I don't think so.
Not in any of the 3D.
Like
ones.
blood, yes, absolutely. But like, could you have you ever been able to like decapitate or like disarm, like literally disarm people?
Oh, I thought you could pick heads
Literally.
off with the sword in like one of them.
Oh, like maybe like one of the really early ones, like fucking GTA 2 or 3 or something.
Hmm.
Vice
Well, in
City,
the
whatever.
really early ones, you would hardly
had
be able
somebody.
to know. Yeah. The 1 and 2 are top down.
Oh, so yeah, be thinking like GTA 3 and like Vice City then is probably
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it was Vice City or something.
Yeah, like fucking early PS2s GTAs. Yeah, that's cool though. Jason has Deadeye ability to slow down time and see weak points. Lucia has a similar ability but weaker than Jason.
Uh-huh.
Just-
Interesting.
just
She
get-
has to have something
That
else
is-
then,
that
right?
is-
Like,
yeah, but yeah, it's like there'd be some kind of trade-off then, because
Right, there
why, would
has to be.
why would they just make her version
just make it
weaker for-
worse.
Well, I mean, okay, in
Right.
terms of like realism, I could kind of get it, but like, in terms of like the player enjoying the game, it doesn't make quite as much sense in that regard. Like I just don't see modern
So
fucking Rockstar games doing that just for the.
Yeah, I don't see it
Yeah,
either.
she
There
also
has to
has
be
less
something.
carrying capacity. That's
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
you know, she hits.
And she if she gets into fist fights with male NPCs, she can't win.
Yeah, she just goes down.
This is so fucked
She deals half as
How-
much physical damage as Jason does.
up. How could Rockstar do this?
But but her taunts are twice as effective.
Oh fuck!
And she can
It's
equip
okay,
the
she's-
chancla.
It's okay. She's able to carry a hidden weapon with her at all times and a pepper
Yeah.
spray.
Uh,
No,
Oh
no,
my
she's
God.
got the chanclas. She got 2 weapons. Always.
True. That's so
oh,
odd.
no. I know we've been going like more and more for realism in these games, but like I feel like there were parts of reality we were specifically ignoring, though.
Yeah. What? That's so weird.
I imagine. So he does say weaker, but I bet they have slightly different functions, and maybe like
I
hers
would have to
doesn't.
think so.
Yeah, I think that's probably what it'll end up being.
Mhm.
His is more like a combat-oriented one. Maybe like hers is a better. Oh God, if they give her a driving ability, maybe it's better for driving.
When you try to drive as Lucia, the controller fights you a little bit.
Yep. You can slow down time with Lucia while you're driving to see the pole that you're coming to hit. That much better. You can't turn, but you can just see it.
Oh,
Oh,
my god.
fuck, oh no. Okay. Oh, ooh, give me a second.
She shouts "Good luck, everyone" anytime she makes a turn.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh God, she's Latina, not Asian.
Oh, damn.
It's true. It's true.
Okay, trailer 2 only shows scenes from chapters 1 through 3, as chapter 4 and 5 are still unfinished. Okay. Underwater features, treasures, and secrets. Okay. that's kinda
I'd
neat.
appreciate that a little bit more. Like 5 definitely had some underwater as like
It did? Oh, that's cool.
yeah
Yeah,
it-
a little bit.
but not a lot. They've been gradually moving more in towards like water is no longer instantaneous death, and you can
That's
actually do a little bit with swimming. I appreciate that. I think that's especially if you're going to be like in Florida. So much water. Gulf of America down there, crocodiles to get eaten by. You know, it's gonna be great.
Mosquitoes.
God, imagine. You take slight damage every time if you don't spray yourself every like half hour with mosquito spray. You start taking damage, and you take 1 damage per like 5 seconds.
It's a poison status effect, effectively. You run around for too long, you get that tick on you that makes you unable to eat red meat. Permanently banned from most restaurants for us to game. Yeah, it'll be great. Love realism.
Oh fuck. Interaction system features greet, antagonize, and NPCs react when they see you carrying a weapon. I mean, that's kind of always the case, right? Like as far as like the NPC seeing you carrying a weapon, yeah, but there's like I'm pretty sure NPCs in GTA have always done that, and I feel like there always was also a thing where you could like just look at random NPCs like, hey, fuck you. I feel like that's been for a while. That is newer.
That's newer.
That has been a thing in a previous GTA game.
I
might be thinking of Saints Row maybe.
Yeah,
I know it's definitely a thing in Saints Row.
I don't even think you can. I'm trying to remember if you can even do anything but just bump into people in 5. I think that's it. I don't remember having any sort of like ability to do anything but like bump into them or scare them the fuck off with a gun.
Gotcha. Driving described as best it's ever been.
That doesn't take much.
Unless, well, I imagine the tester was driving as Jason. So
yeah, well.
There's a mission where you shoot a shark with a spear gun. All right.
That's cool.
Why not?
Yeah, that's sick.
There's a mission where Lucia infiltrates a gang of bodybuilders. Okay. All right. That sounds, I assume, some wacky shit. Cool.
Why are they just spoiling it?
There's a mission where cops betray each other. All right. Dirty cops. Cool.
Okay.
A lot of Chapter 5 was cut and being reworked. Jason has a friend called Donnie, described as a freak who works for Brian too. I don't know who the fuck Brian is. Lucia has a kid that appears at the beginning but doesn't seem to have a major role in the story.
Of course, she's a single mother.
Oh.
No. No, it's a modern day story. She's a single mother, and this is the next relationship.
That's valid.
Damn. Vice City is the biggest city in the game. Cool. Lucia's ankle monitor doesn't affect gameplay, and she gets rid of it early in the game. I would think so. Yeah. Game features male and female strippers. All right.
Chapter 1, Lucia's just on house arrest, and you just gotta stick around in the home.
The list got gradually less interesting as we read down.
It did.
But
yeah.
It did.
I appreciate them for putting it to the top, at least putting the good ones at the top.
Yeah. Dual wielding isn't featured. Ah, man.
What? No dual wielding.
No Disney World. Oh, come on.
What? Maybe it'll be Universal.
Yeah.
They'll like flip it or something.
It'd probably be like a lawsuit thing. They can't have you running up in even a Disney adjacent
dual wielding in the Disney.
No full nudity scenes. Well, I mean that's never been a thing in GTA games.
Yeah,
as far as
I'm okay with
that. You can't buy pets, but Jason has an iguana that you can feed. Oh, that's cute. Doesn't have a map. Doesn't have a panhandle. Panhandle.
Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Florida has a panhandle.
What's a panhandle?
It's the shape of Florida.
It's just the shape of the state, mate.
The long part of Florida that sticks off towards Louisiana hits it. The part
because it's literally. Yeah. Okay. I got
the part that has that's in a different time zone.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of like burglaries? Oklahoma has one too.
Yeah.
Gotcha. No burglaries, but you can rob stores. Wouldn't that be a burglary?
Maybe not breaking.
No, or burglary mean like a home.
Burglary is gonna be like a home invasion. Well, there's one in there.
Okay, fair enough. And listen to music on AirPods is currently not possible, but could be changed before launch. Sure.
Oh.
Conversation about. Well, I'm assuming that just means like instead of only being able to like listen to radio
in the car or something.
In the car, you can just do it whenever you're out and about, doing whatever.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Well, I mean, if they're this is actually going to be legit, especially the 700 plus enterable shops, man, that
That is
shit's
a lot.
nutty.
Excuse
If
me.
that's real, that shit is crazy. I can see why the game's taking as long as it's been what, like 10 years since they announced it or some
Oh,
shit. No, so not to say they announced it, but it's definitely been
very
more
long
than
time.
that long since GTA 5. So
GTA
How
5 was like
actually-
2012, 2013. Oh, 2013. Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, so it's been more than a decade. So yeah, if they've been gradually working on this all that time, I do kind of get it. Goddamn.
It's
Although
gonna
I
be
know
a
part-
Final Fantasy 15 moment or something.
Oy
This
vey.
game is going to be absolutely ginormous.
I hope it's
Yeah.
good.
So do a lot of people.
I don't mean like I mean like it's gonna be like 500 gigs of
Oh my
Oh yeah,
God.
no.
horribly optimized game.
I hope you
Should be a
guys
whole
bought your fucking
terabyte.
external drives before like a month ago. Is that when shit started going bad with the shortages
Yeah.
and whatnot? About a month ago? Now?
A
I
couple
think
months.
so.
Yeah. Hope you
That's
guys
one of
already
the
got your
posts, isn't it?
externals at the ready, because
Yeah.
if not, you're definitely fucked now. Like how much?
Yeah, you're so
How
fucked
much
now.
are externals now? I'm curious.
The hard, so like memory for like external drives, especially SSDs, it's not that bad. But if you needed like
Let's get a-
RAM
let's
or a video
get a
card
two
or
terabyte.
you know,
I'm looking at 2 terabyte options, or looking to be around 200. I was waiting here for like 80.
yeah.
Okay, so those haven't been affected too much, but I thought I'd heard though that even the external like hard drives were starting to creep up in price.
They might still go up some from there, but you know,
Mm.
they're not the, you don't need those for AI. The AI
That's
server
good.
ranches. So
That was good. Oh shit! I completely.
I did
forgot
buy
about-
an NVMe recently.
Oh, that post has been deleted. Well, guys, there was some recent rumblings about the. Oh, pardon me. The fucking Gabe Cube price that it's
Yeah.
floating around a bit. And it's also kind of been going like this way and that way about it, because what I have here, again, this post is deleted, but I can still kind of see it from our Discord server here. But it was showing, and this is from a Czech retailer, leaks, allegedly. We're saying $1,000 for the 2 terabyte version of the Cube, and then $950 for the 512 gigabytes. Yeah, so that's what the prices were looking like. Now I believe there was a more recent post that's saying it was actually going to be somewhere around like, I think 600 for the 512 gigs, and then and about like 750 or so for the 2 terabyte. Was that what was the last we heard of it?
That's the last one I saw, but I'll
Yeah.
be entirely honest. Unless it comes from Steam, I wouldn't trust it at all. For one, Steam's not going to be releasing these into Walmart and shit. These are going to be available through Steam. That's where they sell their stuff, is through themselves.
That's true. Yeah, Steam Deck and
So,
all that. Yeah.
I
That's
would
true.
not anticipate finding these things, these prices on a retailer leak site, unless that retailer that is leaking is Steam. So I don't know. I don't trust any numbers that are coming out right now.
Fair enough. Yeah. So again, I guess we're all just blowing smoke about it, but we'll have to see. I still think that it is probably going to hover around like about 1,000 for like the general price of this thing.
the rumors, at least for like the next Xbox, are putting it right around 1,000 to 1,200. So if the Steam machine ends up being that or less, like I said, I see it being competitive at that point.
I mean, realistically, if people keep a lot of the the problems people had with it to begin with was, well, you can build your own PC that's powerful for less than that. Not so much anymore.
No.
Oh yeah,
So,
definitely not anymore.
I mean, if it comes out at $1,000, that's actually going to be a pretty good deal. So,
do you think the price of it would have also gone up because of the same reasons PCs are also going up too now?
I mean, they could.
Yeah, so Temp just sent me the most recent post, so I'm gonna put it up here.
It really depends on a lot of things, though. Like, how are they sourcing their parts? How are they buying them directly? What kind of deal did they get when they bought them? There's a lot of things that a large retailer can do that a smaller retailer can't, that could get those prices down. So, I mean,
It did get noted,
depends
though.
on so much.
I made it.
Yeah,
I made it up.
And two, with like video cards, one of the things right now is like it's the Nvidia that's kind of fucking people over.
Wasn't it? I thought it was Corsair.
Oh
Man, those
no, we're
graphics
talking
was-
video cards.
For video cards.
Oh, right.
It's,
I
so
see.
there's still technically, AMD and stuff that
Mhm.
their prices haven't jumped as much. They've gone up slightly from what I've seen, but not
Oh yeah.
not by nearly, not like the our 2000 cards now going to be $5,000 of Nvidia.
And the interesting thing there is that Nvidia is actually talking about going back and releasing older cards.
The 3060 of all
Yeah.
fucking things,
Right.
which if it ends up coming out and being affordable, that'd be great. I would love that.
I actually just switched off a 3070 recently, and I could not run half the games because you just do not have enough VRAM for most games nowadays.
Yeah,
Fuck,
my
that's-
47
it's
has
kinda
been
fucked.
fine, but
Look, my 1060 is chugging along. Just
You play Mega Bonk.
I-
Play that Mega Bonk.
I mean, my husband has my old laptop, and that has a 2080 in it, and it definitely got some problems for some things.
that didn't make me feel better at all.
I mean, the nice thing is that there are a bunch of cool little like low poly indie games.
Oh, yeah, like a lot
coming
of
out
indie
to
games,
fuck
yeah.
around with. Yeah, so
Yeah.
at least we got something.
Oh no,
It's
there are
demon
plenty
time.
of games for me to still be playing. Even that aren't like dinky little indie games where you expect poor graphics. There are games that are coming out that are still well within a 1060's ability to perform. I think that actually says a lot about just how poorly optimized a lot of AAA
Oh,
stuff is.
It's been terrible for a long time.
Yeah.
in that regard.
And I think that's the real answer to all our problems is making,
Optimization.
making devs optimize again, as opposed to buying new hardware. They've pushed that off. I mean, they keep talking about, well, we should be able to charge more money for our games. Well, you're making us buy more and more expensive hardware to be able to play your games, so we don't have the money to pay more for your games. If they could optimize their games so that we wouldn't have to buy more expensive hardware, maybe there's a chance we'd be willing to pay more. Probably not, but
No.
if I blow
No,
that
but
smoke at them, maybe they'll listen, but they won't.
No, first off, they have to finally get back to a point where releasing your 1.0 game day release is actually a finished fucking product.
Oh, that'll never happen. But that's more because that's less because they won't make one, and more because they have the option of going in and changing things after. I mean, back in the day, you didn't have that option. You released the game, you were done. There wasn't fuck all you could do after someone bought the cartridge. Now they can. So no matter what they release, there's going to be things that they'll patch out or patch in later because they can.
It's one thing when it's small, like little shit to patch in or out. It's another thing where it's like 1.0 might as well have been an early access release.
I mean, yeah, but that's yeah. If you're going to be early access, you need to be honest about it being, actual early access as opposed to making me
like
pay
Dark
full
Tide's
price
release.
for your bullshit.
No, if I have to be a paid beta tester, then no, I don't want to pay more for your games. You can go fuck yourselves. I'll wait. I can wait. There will eventually be a sale. Your game will eventually be cheap enough for me to purchase.
Unless
Sure,
it's
but
Nintendo, and then
yeah, but
Okay, unless you're Nintendo.
Give
Damn.
up on Nintendo alone.
That is true. Is what it is. AI is gonna make things a little chunky as we go forward, but I mean, hey, there's some upsides.
mean, AI might actually help with optimization too. Well, we'll see.
True. There, like I said, there's upsides and downsides. And one of the upsides is that the good old give up machine is back.
The give up machine.
Yep, Razer is
Yeah.
releasing an AI anime girl assistant for your desk that gives gaming and life tips.
Life tips.
Yep, powered by XAI's Grok. It assists with tasks like scheduling, spreadsheet analysis, and gaming coaching. This can make you a better
Oh
gamer.
my god.
Wait,
Make you a
Nikki,
better
rise and
gamer.
shine.
Yeah, there it
God, I would
Morning,
pick
Joey.
that up and throw it
This
across the
morning.
room.
Definitely wear your favorite green jacket. Look,
No
now we're
way.
really vibing.
Now we're
Have a good
really
day.
vibing.
Ooh.
Hey, cutie.
And
Hi,
it comes in
Amanda.
men too.
Great brainstorming last night.
For the women and the
Actually,
gays.
I need more.
What if we flip the design here? Do you think
Like his little ascot, look at it.
I hate this so much.
That's how you know he's not toxic.
Nice.
She's wearing the same shit.
What do you mean he's not toxic?
She's wearing
He's
the exact-
absolutely toxic.
She's wearing the exact same outfit. The way I swear.
You know this partly is unrealistic because his
Nice.
voice is a little too high
I
and
think
he's not a
you're onto
minotaur.
something.
Damn.
all day, soldier?
not a
We
furry.
need more air support.
Shoot
Whoa,
that fucking
nice shot.
thing. Pick
Nice
up your
one.
gun and blow it away, please.
Maybe aim for the head next time. Break line of sight.
It shit talks you.
Sadly, I don't think that was meant to be.
Oh my
shit
god.
talk.
Oh my god.
He ate
What's
the head
what's his
next time.
fucking name? That one fucking streamer who's like just bad at like every game he plays. What's his fucking
DSP?
name?
Dark Side
Cool.
Phil.
Yeah, we gotta get fucking
We all
DSP one
fucking-
of these things, man. It'd be fucking amazing.
Just backseat of the whole fucking time.
Like you're also off camera. It's like, hey retard, maybe learn how to turn the camera.
Stop spending more money on fucking wrestling.
Have you considered getting a real job?
Yeah, get DSP a fucking Emirata AI desk to pay. Holy shit.
Oh,
GG, that was amazing.
Oh my god.
oh it starts
Yeah,
Fortnite
do a little
dancing. That's crazy.
Ava, your AI desk companion.
Someone please tell me
Why
that's
does
not
it
real.
Fortnite dance?
Do you think they know we're actually calling the shots?
Nope. Let's keep it that way.
Oh, wow, that was dark right at the end there, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Oh my
just
god.
a little bit.
I could not.
Listen, chat, it's time to give up. Just go ahead, just buy it. Just give in. There's
It's
no
not
point in
there
forcing
yet.
it. Just give up. Just give up, chat. You'll feel better, I promise.
For all the lonely people out there, please buy our AI girlfriend, our
They will.
our AI Valorant
They-
e-boy e-girl.
They will, and then they'll have to do recalls when it starts telling people to kill themselves.
Wow, clutcher kick. Fucking clutcher end your life.
Because they're bad at video games too. Wow, 2 and 10 KD, huh? Why not just point the gun at yourself instead?
Have you tried
Maybe then
rope?
you'll actually hit something.
So fucking horrible.
It's really bad, but it's also really funny.
I want to see what the fucking comments say about this. What are people saying?
Oh fuck. Ugh.
So-
Oh my god.
I just for some people it's gonna be a shit talking AI, and for other people it's gonna be their goon tube.
They're
And
goon too.
everyone gets
Oh
what they
man,
want.
if
Goon in the
they install a fucking if they have like an auto blow like edition of this, oh my god.
Jazz, it's a cylinder. It's a cylinder for a reason.
I fucking hate it.
Fill the jar, Jazz. Fill the jar.
The coom tube. This is fucking horrible.
Ugh.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
we're both wearing
no.
white.
Okay.
Oh man. man. And though in other kind of funny AI news, I don't have like a tab for this, but you guys see that fucking they finally opened the floodgates on VTubers in Fortnite. Fucking
Huh?
Kazuna
Kizuna
Eye
Eye.
is being added to Fortnite, and a
Mhm.
bunch of fucking
Yeah.
Zoomers in the comments of the Twitter posts are like, "Oh god,
What the
they're
fuck
adding
is
AI to Fortnite. This is awful. This
Oh.
is stupid," because they don't fucking. Get
Oh
this.
my god.
Which, first off,
No
They're
way.
too young. They're too young
Fortnite
to
has
know.
bots, doesn't it?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but like they think it's like an AI generated character or some shit, right?
I don't
'Cause
know that they
they
think
don't
that
know.
far.
I
You're-
don't
That's
know.
too much
They're
thought.
bitching about it because they don't.
They are bitching. They
don't
understand
know.
AI means AI. That's the extent of their
Mm-hmm.
intellectual ability.
Essentially.
They
Those
don't know other
letters.
languages. They're only
yeah, that's pretty
self-centered.
funny too. Okay, we got one more, and Bear was kind enough to drop this off right at the end here.
What is
Pardon me.
this?
Bit of phlegm. Ubisoft's Avatar studio hit with layoffs right after Frontiers of Pandora's player count hit record highs. What were
Yeah.
those record highs though? Because like, I really don't remember much people talking about that game much.
It was 2 instead of 1. I
Hey, man,
haven't
a
played it.
record's a
so-
record.
Record highs, man. Okay, hang on. Is this game on Steam? I'm curious. Can I just look at this real quick?
Yeah, what is this game? I've never heard of this.
Oh, you didn't
something
hear
that
about
That
it?
should tell you on that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, nobody else did either.
Yeah, Frontiers of Pandora.
Oh, okay.
That should tell you a lot when you're like, I've never heard of this game.
Never heard of this game before.
Frontiers.
Record highs, record highs.
So there was 5 people.
Pandora. Steam DB.
Oh, it's a
Let's
first-person
see.
action adventure
There
game.
are currently slightly less than 4,000 people playing it.
That's
Oh.
not the worst
Oh.
I've seen. I mean, that's at least
Sure.
doing better than
Well,
Conquest.
I want to see if there's like a. How do I look at the
The like history.
Yeah, to see like what the all-time high was.
Oh, are you not on Steam DB?
I am, but I forget how to
It
fucking.
should just show up. Hold on.
Zoom of a month.
Oh, here you go. Steve
15,000?
Jobs. Got it.
Sorry.
15,000 peak. That's the
That
all-time
was
peak.
January 4th. Oh, so 10
Wow.
days ago, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That, yeah, like, it's your all-time record, man. It says
And
in
it's
the
already
article. Why are you guys
it's already
confused
declining.
about this?
I'm sorry, I didn't read the article yet because I went to look at this because I was curious. Wow. I mean, so, when you say like record highs, it's like, yeah, record for itself, right? It's like, man,
Right.
come on. That's just sad. Come on, man.
You know, I will say it had a lot of pretty good growth, but then how it went to a record high. You expect it to at least steady out or keep going, right? It just like instantly drops 5K players.
That is Ubisoft. Will you ever stop stepping on the rakes? One of these days, right? Ubisoft will be restructuring its massive entertainment studios in Sweden. Developers responsible for The Division and Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. The restructuring will result in layoffs, as approximately 55 people are expected to lose their jobs.
Again,
That's rough. Reported by GameIndustry.biz. News of Ubisoft's massive restructuring comes from an internal email at the studio detailing the publisher's plans. Email notes that the job losses are not related to performance.
they always say this. They always say this every time.
But
Guys,
are rather
we're
a
not
result of
fucking up, I swear.
restructuring, confirming that the long-term direction for the studio remains unchanged.
Now,
We swear, guys.
from my
We swear.
understanding, this is the same section that are responsible for fucking Star Wars Outlaws.
Oh,
Oh.
God, that's
And
unfortunate.
so this is actually something that should have. It's been a
Happened
long time coming.
ago.
We'll say.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I would say so. We don't even need to look at the fucking Steam numbers on that one. Massive entertainment studios are responsible for the. As upsetting as it is to hear of layoffs anywhere in the industry, the part about plans remaining unchanged will be a slim silver lining for fans of The Division. The Division 3 was announced by Ubisoft in 2023, and even though the team working on it will seemingly be smaller, it sounds like the game is still in development and work on it will continue as planned. Right. Okay, it announced 2 years ago. No, 3 years ago now. Sorry, we're in 2026
Oh,
now.
wow.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Alrighty
That's
then.
not super odd. It, like, as far as
Yeah,
couple
but
years on
it yeah, but like we were talking about before, it's like it starts to drag a bit whenever like these studios announce games like 3 or 4 or 5 or however many years in advance, and we don't know when the fuck this is actually coming out. So we might be saying, well, announced it 4 years ago next year, right? Announced it 5 years ago next year.
Oh,
or something, you know, so
absolutely.
especially when we're talking about.
And I'm
fucking
assuming
Ubisoft,
3 is going to be
so.
just as much garbage as 2 was. So
I didn't play Division 2. Was it trash?
I played The Division, and then I
played The
did
Division.
not play 2
I
because it
didn't
was
play 2
looked
either.
like trash, and then I was confirmed to me that it was trash. So
Mhm.
they did apparently recently release like a headshot mode where you could actually headshot enemies to kill them instantly. Finally, so you could ignore the bullet sponge effect.
Oh,
Mhm.
Why that's okay? But okay.
fuck.
I don't know either because it's like an RPG. It's like a shooting or like
It's an
what would you say? Like,
extractor looter shooter.
yeah, extractor looter
Hmm.
shooter.
Yeah.
And
so kinda
there were
like,
like different
fucking-
roles you can play.
So kind of like fucking Arc Raiders, but bad.
Yeah, but they had in Division it was
Oh.
weird though because you can be like a tank or a DPS or like a healer or something. I don't know what it was like in 2, but that's what it was like in 1.
Yeah, there was more team, like a team focus for 1, than
Mhm.
like Arc Raiders does.
Mm,
Yeah.
mhm,
Role based.
mm. Although Mess
it-
was. Oh,
Yeah.
good.
I was gonna say also it wasn't just extractor stuff. There was a whole zone for that gameplay, but also you could do stuff like basically like dungeon runs. et
Oh,
cetera.
yeah, yeah.
A little more MMO-ish in certain regards.
Hmm.
It was a
Mm.
fun mix of gameplay.
It was a pretty good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, just everything after the first one is like they just keep shitting the bed progressively harder.
Hmm.
Sounds like Ubisoft.
Yeah.
Although Massive is best known for its works on the Division series, it also hosts the team behind Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. Despite releasing at the end of 2023, it has taken 2 years for the Avatar game to receive the plaudits it deserves. Man, deserves doing a whole lot of heavy lifting in that sentence, huh? Combination
what-
of
What made this game suddenly pop off? It launched in 2023, so like, why did it suddenly gain so many?
I assume because the
Players.
movie came out.
You are literally about to read why.
Oh,
Yeah, the combination,
Okay.
the combination of Fire and Ash hitting theaters and Frontiers of Pandora getting DLC tied to the movie led to its player count quadrupling and hitting record
Yes.
highs. Oh,
Whoa.
so this 15K number was a quadruple, huh?
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
unbelievably sad, to be honest. I can't even sugarcoat that. That's just really sad.
It was hard stuck at like 1,000 less players since it released.
Yep.
Wow. Fuck. All right. Frontiers of Pandora was finally getting the attention it deserved. It's a shame that some of those who worked on Frontiers of Pandora might now be losing their jobs, just as they were celebrating a long overdue win for a game they launched in 2023. So, no mention of Massive's Avatar game getting more DLC or a sequel. Ubisoft's restructuring news does vaguely outline what's next for its more streamlined Massive Studios. Do we have any idea? Does anybody know how much money was spent on this game? Can we? Do we have any way to find that info?
Find what info?
Genuine. How much money was spent on Frontiers of Pandora?
Yeah, hold on.
Its development. If we can find that, I'm very curious to know.
Let's see if you know what. I'm just gonna do what I usually do.
Type it into Google and see what pops up.
Into
Fuck that, I'm
Grok.
talking into Grok.
Uh-huh.
Rocketed.
At least
Rocketed
yes.
sounds not great, to be honest. Actually, when you think about it.
Avatar. What's like Mr. Pandora or whatever? No.
Frontiers of Pandora.
Frontiers. I'm mixing it up with the fucking WoW.
Wow.
Bro, the next fucking Avatar movie is gonna star the Panda Navi, right?
Panda Navi.
Miss Pandora.
It certainly will be a miss.
It's the bamboo tribe, yeah.
Yeah, they're all gonna have fucking rice farmer hats. It's
Big buck teeth. Gonna really push it up.
Then there's that one black panda.
Half of them, at least half. You gotta remember, their pandas are culturally diverse. They're white and black.
Yeah, that's fair. He's got a point.
Has not been publicly disclosed. Yeah, best it can do is give us a range. It says Ubisoft games often exceed 150 to 300 million.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. So let's be generous, right? And let's go ahead and say that 15,000 peak. Let's go ahead and give that to the other platforms as well. So another 15,000 on PlayStation, another 15,000 on Xbox. I don't think this was on the Switch or anything, right? Switch
I don't
2.
think so.
No, I
No,
don't
this
think
this
so.
actually is pretty resource intensive.
Okay. All right.
Pretty
So
beefy, yeah.
between those three platforms, then we're gonna say a grand total of 45,000 players. Yes.
Sure.
Would that be fair, reasonable, generous even?
Sure, I'll take it.
Probably
yeah.
generous, but yeah.
Generous,
I'm
but
gonna
it
go
doesn't
ahead and
matter.
say that even if this was on the low end of the typical Ubisoft budget, like this shit tanked. Like just,
Oh, yeah,
just
it definitely
absolutely
tanked.
fucking giga cratered with that number of players. Like Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. There was no way these people weren't about to get their studio gutted with numbers like that. Like
Mhm.
I'm sorry to say it, but they should have seen those numbers and be like, time to update the resume. Time to start shopping around.
Send them out and try again.
Yeah. Like again, it sucks it happened to them. It always sucks when
Mhm.
developers lose their
Yeah.
jobs. But on this one, like maybe should have looked at the tea leaves a little bit closer because this is pretty obvious. I don't know.
Next time, don't sign up for Ubisoft.
Yeah, that as well.
So-
and it's Ubisoft.
So this is something also to keep in mind. The
Hmm.
game kind of got lucky,
Hmm.
in certain regards, because it was horribly delayed. They talked about it in 2017. This was supposed to come out with
really?
the other movie. Yeah, this was supposed to come out with the second movie.
Oh, the Way of Water or whatever.
Yeah, and just got hit with tons of delays and stuff. So by the time it came out, it had suffered from that whole announce a game and then it just never shows up until one day. Oh, we're finally done. No one's interested in it anymore. So with the third movie doing as well as it did,
Oh, sorry.
it pushed it to numbers that it wouldn't have reached otherwise.
She couldn't hold it. She couldn't.
I'm sorry, that's funny.
But well, because wait, no. But actually, though, like numbers wise, like tickets sold, didn't the third movie actually do pretty alright? Like didn't like hit $1 billion or something?
I don't think
that's
any
what
of
I
the
heard.
I don't think any of the movies have technically done bad in theaters.
No, but they
Yeah.
didn't exactly do great either.
No.
Mm-mm.
And then reviews for all of them have only actually I should say the reviews for the second one were awful. The reviews for the third one are more like there are people that enjoyed it ironically than there are like people that enjoyed it the way that it was meant to be enjoyed.
There was a lot
Like,
of people who just thought it was eh.
It's always the matter of the cultural impact of the Avatar series in general, and the biggest one has been the race trader Navi girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's the most cultural impact that entire series has ever had.
That is why
Yeah.
when I say the third one was the most successful, that to me is why it was. Is because this is the only one I've seen anyone talk about after the fact.
And I still
Yeah.
forget about it unless someone brings it up.
As well as continuing to work on the Division 3, development will continue on an extraction shooter mode for the Division 2. I thought the game was already an extraction shooter. What?
Like
I
I
thought it
said,
was-
it like 1 like 2 has areas that are designed for that, but it isn't entirely that. It is like an MMO extraction shooter mix.
Okay.
With like random open world PvP zones, I guess.
Alright, fair enough. Let's see. Clearly an attempt to capitalize on the success of Arc Raiders. Damn. But unlikely that it will be able to dethrone the 2025 hit. The layoff email also
They're so
refers
cooked.
to an unannounced innovative tech project. Wait, the layoff email has that in it? Damn, it's like this is all the shit we're about to do once we kick your ass out the door. Like, damn, that's fucked up.
Yes.
That is so fucked up.
Connected to the Snowdrop engine? Perhaps a glimmer of hope for Avatar fans, as that's the same engine Massive used to develop Frontiers of Pandora.
We don't know how the engine is though, because I guess neither of us have played it. No one knows about this game.
I
So is
feel
that a good
like
thing or a bad thing?
if you are expecting anything more from them in terms of Avatar games, you might be retarded. I'm gonna be real with you, man, because like, after that first one went, oh, you might be fucking dumb if you think that's ever happening. Like, I'm sorry, bros.
Let's pull out.
News of layoffs at Massive come a week after Ubisoft announced it was closing down its Halifax studio. Was that the one that was about to fucking go like union?
I believe so.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Good combo. Wombo gombo, good shit. In an era of video game layoffs, a publisher having 2 rounds of them less than 2 weeks into a new year might be a new, incredibly bleak record. Yeah, well, if anyone was gonna make that record, it was gonna probably be Ubisoft. Let's be real.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's unfortunate overall. I mean, I still want to see Ubisoft die in general, so I assume, I suppose that would mean everyone losing their jobs, really. But at the same time, I feel kind of bad about it, you know. Except for the Gimos. Gimos can go fuck themselves. Hope they all go bankrupt. Really. But yeah, the normal people, I hope they find like new jobs at better studios.
Yeah.
Well, the talented ones, the ones that are just fucking, I don't know, part of a goddamn
Nepo cult or
compliance department, or no, what's the word?
DEI.
Yes, but I'm thinking of something specific here. The teams that make sure the game is like safe enough that it won't offend anybody. What do you call those fuckers again?
I would have just called them the organization name, but I forgot what the heck that was called.
Oh, you mean Sweet Baby?
Yes, Sweet Baby.
Yeah, the consultants.
The
Yeah,
Sweet
fuck,
Baby dubs.
yeah, fuck the consultants. They can get real jobs. They can like Roach King always says, we're sending them all back to McDonald's. Yeah. All right. Yeah, with that, that's pretty much a wrap for tonight. That's all I got, really.
I need to
If
use the
anyone has everything
bathroom.
else? Oh, you're good, bro. Please
Can we
go
ask
do. We're
them?
just gonna take the questions and we're gonna wrap up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean, like, but go to the bathroom. Like, go.
Go run.
Yeah, we back.
Quick.
Yeah,
Running.
hurry, man. Wait.
I will figure out where my screen is. There it is. So I put up a poll asking who's the biggest lady. Bear was in fact correct, and Jazz is the biggest lady.
These guys, this fucking chat, man. I swear to God.
Yeah. Well, hey, man. If it matters to you at all,
Mm-hmm.
you won handily.
You did. Bear. I only came out over Bear by 5%.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want you to ever repeat that phrase. I would appreciate that.
All right, Ryder. We got some questions.
We do have a couple questions. From trying to decide how I say this. Lots Iron. I apologize, but I'm not sure where you want the break in that is. So, anyway, fuck, marry, kill, M497 Black Beetle. Oh my god, it's been a long time since I've
You're gonna have
practiced
to
my
type
German.
these out and then maybe have like Jazz pull some up, because I'm already knowing I don't know what the hell this is.
The Shinin' Zeppelin or the ALFA-X. I have no idea what any of these
These
are.
ones are like bringing up like vehicles or some shit, right? Like,
I'm wondering if this
guns.
is gonna be
oh, these guns?
Maybe, I don't know.
like those
Maybe
ship
tanks?
girls.
Yeah.
Or one might be a Zeppelin.
Yeah, I heard the word Zeppelin in there. Can you like possibly copy paste these to the server so I can like Google them?
I'm not sure how that works. It'll let me. Okay. It was having some. Where's my? There it is. It's in topics.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back. We're figuring out what our chat is asking us.
Whoa. Jazz is the biggest lady. Is that
yes,
true?
he is in fact the biggest lady.
Okay.
It is, in fact, true.
Does that mean you're a
so-
big lady or are you like the lady is?
He's the most lady on the crew. So between me, Bear, and him, he is the lady.
It's because he likes romance. There's nothing wrong with that. Come on.
It's just very
Oh, no.
thin coated.
Okay, hang on. Let me. No, Reddit. It's because I'm touch starved. That's what's actually happening. here. Come on.
You
So
know,
appears to be a.
admitted that I didn't.
I copy pasted and typed it, and it appears to be a train. The first one.
Oh, it's a train.
They are trains. Yes, they.
Oh, they are
all
all
of them are
trains. Okay,
They're real trains.
cool.
Okay, well let me get a picture of each of these then, and then we'll
This
review.
is great for us autistic people.
Should have known better.
Okay, and then the last one, the Alpha X. Sorry, just real quick, put this in.
He's getting us the pictures of the trains, guys. Hold on.
I was not expecting to have to Google. What the fuck is?
Ah, crap! You know what we forgot to do first? Titles.
Oh fuck! Right. Okay.
Titles.
Let's figure out which ones we want to go for, and then I'll go ahead and put this up on screen.
Okay. Titles. We've got So which ones of these do we want?
Let's see how many do we have to get rid of?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We gotta get rid of 2.
Okay. I think Redemption of Peter Molyneux is one of our weaker ones.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I can agree. But it's because I'm Zoomer brain and I
The
didn't know
Maduro
who Peter
one's got to
Molyneux
go in
is.
there. I think
Yeah,
Max at the
the
Chud meter is a
Maduro
solid
is a
one.
good one.
I think AI Coom Tubes is solid.
Okay, will be solid
Mm.
once you get done with it.
Oh my.
And then so either go to Breakas or the Gooners demand their pound of flesh.
I think the Gooners demand their pound of flesh is it's very strong.
All
Alright.
right.
Go with
So
that.
All right.
I'll put that in. I gotta shorten that up a little. Well, I guess I can do it this way.
It just as a placeholder for the sake of the vote, and then we can put the full thing in
There we go.
on the actual video.
All right. Vote away. I would love to see 5 people vote. That would make me a happy woman. And Jazz a happy lady.
Christ. All right, so let's have a look at these fucking trains. shall
All right.
we?
So fuck, Mary, kill the M497 Black Beetle. Show us one of these.
Let's see here. So this is it.
Well, that's kind of cool.
It is. I kind of like
All
this
right.
one. It's got like these
Okay.
little rocket thingies on the top of it. I
Mm,
don't know if they assist with propulsion, but
Yeah, that is
Good
what they're
for that.
supposed to be.
Those
They're
are pretty
supposed
cool.
to be rocket propelled
Hmm.
train.
That's
Wow.
awesome.
god damn,
That's pretty neat.
that's pretty cool.
I like that.
All right,
The Schweinen
So-
Zeppelin.
wow, I can't believe you actually said that.
I actually put a V in it. There's no.
Yeah.
There's
Well,
no.
you put a
It
W
should be
in it.
Schweinen
Eh,
Zeppelin.
but that's not. If you hadn't said anything, I wouldn't have been able to tell. But anyway, this is it. It's a train with a propeller on the back.
Yep.
Whoa.
Also cool.
And just like the long
That's very neat.
of it.
Yeah, all right. And then
And
the
then
ALFA-X. Alpha X.
This one's an interesting one. You guys.
So,
I feel like this is the one. I feel like this is the one Asta would pick. By the way.
Uh-oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. I can see what they're going for.
yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
like it.
I'm killing this one.
Long nose.
I am with Bear. I say this one goes.
I think Japan can and will do better once this is dead.
Yes.
I think I'm with you guys on killing this one. Yeah.
Yeah, that one
Uh,
absolutely kills.
So then we got fucking Mary. I'm marrying the fucking rocket propelled.
Rocket one,
the
100%.
I am.
Black Beetle.
Yeah.
So I guess it means I'm fucking the Schnitzel.
Schnitzel.
Shiny
No.
Schnitz.
Yeah,
The
that's fair.
Schnitzel Zeppelin.
I have a thing. I kind of have a thing for prop planes and apparently prop trains. I think that's just kind of cool. That's like, you know, it's something about it's nostalgic. So I would marry your
Prop train.
You would do it the other way
Zeppelin
around.
train there,
Yeah.
and then
Could marry the Schnitzel Zeppelin.
yeah,
Schnitzel
Zeppelin? This is a phrase that I don't think I'd ever had ever said. I'd fuck the Black Beetle. Mostly in the hopes that it would explode and kill me. But
There we go. But it seems everyone's killing the fucking Alpha X.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Alpha X can
There's a
go.
long
But yeah, I would
nose.
also marry the Black Beetle and just
I'm the one out on that.
Mhm.
Oh wait, did you say Kuuki?
Oh no, I'm basically the same exact, the same.
Yeah, it's you all, the three of you are all the
we're
same.
we're on the same.
Yeah, we're
same
all-
page.
We're on the same
There's the
page
only
with
one
that
taking
one.
the propeller.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
But we all
only
agree
putting a ring on it.
kill the Alpha
He's gonna
X.
spin on it.
yeah.
The Alpha X
Yeah.
goes.
Yeah, unanimously. Nobody wants that.
You
Yeah,
can
Nobody
spin
wants
me
that bitch.
round like a record.
Yeah.
It'll-
All right, what else you got
Anyway,
for questions?
Once again from Lots Iron. Do you know
Mm-hmm.
any good new immersive sim? It feels like the genre somewhat died for the big studios, mostly indies like Perpetia nowadays. I don't know any good immersive sims.
Immersive sim.
Immersive sims?
Don't know if this counts, but Akko was looking at something earlier today. This
Hytale.
yeah, Hytale. I was playing this game. It looked like fucking like higher
mean-
res Minecraft.
yeah, I was gonna say
So-
Minecraft 2.0.
Essentially, yeah. So maybe that might be one to look into.
I mean, how do you really define an immersive sim?
I
Yeah,
mean, like
that's-
the kind of shit you like just kind of lose yourself in while you're like building or crafting or any of that shit, right? Like,
I like Nightingale for that.
okay. Like, you know what? That's a good question. I'm gonna look up the term immersive sim and see what comes up because
Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly what
Yeah,
that
but
is.
it's what do you need out of your immersive sim for it to
Yeah, to be
work
immersive
for
to
you?
you.
Because there's a lot of, I mean,
It's like I couldn't
Are
get
the
immersed
videos
in fucking
immersive
Minecraft. I'd
Yeah,
rather
the
do-
fucking the wiki just says is a video game genre that emphasizes player choice. It's
What kind of
coordinated
player
trade is the use of simulated systems that respond to a variety of player actions, which combined with a comparatively broad array of player abilities, allow the game to be support varied and creative solutions to problems as well as emergent gameplay beyond what has been explicitly designed by the developer. Play
It's okay.
BG3. I was gonna say play fucking BG3 again.
if yeah, in that regard, then I'm gonna give you Ellen as an option for something that I've personally played. You do all sorts of shit in it. It's immersive in that way for sure. But if you're looking for something a little more, grounded.
So they're also like if for examples, I'm seeing like the Fallout games are listed here. Elder Scrolls is listed. Half-Life, Hitman games, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah. I haven't put enough hours into this yet to talk about it. It'll be what I talk about next week on Tuesday. But Terra Invicta for your immersive sim might be one to look into if you're good with like staring at cheats and more abstracted gameplay. It's immersive in that you're going to be very immersed in the world, even though graphically you're not doing a ton with it. If that makes sense. But
yeah, it seems like the common thing here is
wide.
just like being able to approach any situation in any different kind of way you can really think of within reason, I suppose. And like that reminds me, I need to go back and play Cyberpunk again. Like actually play through it properly.
Yeah. I've actually tried the.
That would be one of those
replaying
games.
as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cyberpunk, sure. Another one I would say, if you haven't already done it, is like RimWorld. Works
RimWorld.
very well.
Oh yeah,
Heard
So,
of it, I never played it.
That's definitely one I've put 3,000 hours into or so.
Okay.
Story generator. Colony. It's a colony manager technically, but immersive sim, I guess, would fit as far as that. Your player choice makes a ton of difference.
So kind of.
Like I said, immersive sim is a very
wide genre. Yeah. Okay. Oh, he says something like Prey or Deus Ex.
Yeah, I mean, again, Cyberpunk's right up there.
Yeah, Cyberpunk. But he's also asking for something new.
Something new, yeah. So.
New is hard right now. I can't really.
Yeah. Because like the one big one I can think of again is Baldur's Gate 3, but I can't really think of anything
that's not
that's
really
come out since then that's like good, but also does that. Like,
yeah.
I'm not gonna point you in the direction of like fucking Avowed or something, right?
Oh God, no.
So yeah, hard to think of like a good one.
Yeah.
That is like that. That is also recent.
To double check something. It says for Rada, what was your go-to creature for Black and White? And I'm trying to remember because I played Black and White and Black and White 2, and it's been a very long time. So I'm trying to remember which animals featured in Black and White. I really liked the tiger, but I don't remember if that was 1 or 2.
Tiger was 2, I'm pretty sure.
And so then I have to remember what they were in 1 for me to be able to say which one I played, because my memory. The wolf, was that 2 or 1?
I think the wolf was 1.
I think because if 1 was the wolf, then I used the wolf in 1 and I used the tiger in 2. One of them had a cow. I don't remember which one that was, but a lot of old things.
Yeah, I started to look because I was like, what the hell even is this game in gameplay wise? And the first episode I got back in Black and White playing God with a giant cow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the definitive like OG God games.
It really is, and it was so good. Damn, you type in Black and White video game characters and you get some interesting options.
Yeah, you do.
Because I'm not asking for characters in Black and White. I'm asking who the characters. I'm trying to get a quick refresher on who they were. That's all I wanted.
Maybe you put in Black
and White
2
was ape, cow, and tiger.
characters?
Okay, so
Black and White 2 was cow, lion, ape, and wolf. I had it backwards.
So
wait, there was an actual like fucking hand apparatus for this?
Yeah.
Hang on,
Yeah, you were a hand, and when your tiger started misbehaving or something.
No. I mean like a physical, like in real life apparatus. Like look at this thing he's fucking around.
Oh, look at that!
That must
That's
have been something that
crazy. What
Greg
the
made
heck?
himself or something, because I never had one of those.
That's so interesting. That could even be a thing.
You know that shit's old because his hand's almost as big as that fucking screen.
Right. And that was a big screen back then.
That was.
But yeah, no, mine was the tiger. I always picked the tiger.
All right.
I love that
they
game.
had a ton of
I missed that
unlockables.
game.
I forgot about all the unlockable things.
Yeah.
One had a brown bear, a chimp, a lion, a polar bear, a sheep, a tortoise, wolf, and zebra.
Oh, the devil and the angel guy. Ugh. And the humor was top notch. I mean, it was just so funny. And I mean, it was just the God game. Really, I mean, so much fun.
After Black and White 2, they've never done one that's quite the same.
No, they did Godus, which was okay, but they also didn't really finish it either. So there's that.
That's lightning, yeah.
But yeah, I wish they had one of them slapping the tiger or slapping the creature around, because that was your choices to get the creature to do what you wanted. Basically, you trained the creature, and how you treated the creature reflected both on how it looked and how it interacted with the world. So, I mean, God, this pisses me off so much. We had games that were so much more interactive and let you reflect so much more into the game back when they could barely fucking process anything than we do now. And that makes me so mad.
Oh, there you go. There it is.
Yeah, and treating like a cow. Yep. Yep, how much you fed them mattered. What they did mattered. I mean,
Oh,
Yeah, where it's shit. You could train it on that. I mean, there was just all sorts of shit going on with it. It was great.
Well, I think this is another reason to say fuck Peter Molyneux.
Eh,
I know Goddess alone is. Let's be honest. But just making these, walking off, and then doing everything else he did.
well, Fable was good.
Fable
2 was good, and I liked Fable 3.
Fable was good in spite of itself. Like, Fable had almost nothing that was promised. Fable worked out to be a
that
good
was a
game.
different issue.
I agree. It worked out to be a good game, but it had almost nothing that he promised.
Yeah, he had a serious issue running his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I mean, Fable was good for what it was. But at that point, I guess I'd already learned in my life that you don't trust what a game dev says about shit. So, when people ask me if I'm excited for something, I go, not really. It's probably because of Peter Molyneux.
what the fuck is this? Why is there like a Tekken match between a big wolf and a big cow?
Because he's
you're
fighting with
pet
another
with that
guy.
other pets.
Yeah.
Like they're literally doing like Tekken steps and shit.
Yeah, it's
Like
they were
Tekken
taught well.
footsies.
Mhm.
Holy shit. Dude, this is in that new game too. Oh my god, I'm having so much fun with that. Oh man.
Yeah,
That's
I
great.
mean, that's part of why I'm excited for the game, because it kind of looks like he went back to black and white and just maybe upgraded a little.
And
Find
you
out.
can like draw symbols to make things happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are your spells.
Those are spells.
Oh, that's cool. The little
Uh,
drawing is the spells.
What
Oh, they're
happens-
drawing hearts on them. Look at that.
What
Yep.
happens when you draw a dick? Somebody had to have tried
Something
it.
breeds. Something breeds.
You get more people. That's what happens. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Fertility
There you go.
Festival.
Is it? Are you like fucking around with me, or is it?
Yes.
Is that
No,
real?
I have no idea.
That's real.
No, I'm
Wait,
fucking
oh,
around with you. You asked.
There's. Oh, okay. I thought you saying yes, it's real.
No.
Oh shit.
But yeah, no, great
Alright.
game.
That's 100% what would be modded in though.
Yeah, someone would totally mod that in these days. So anyway, back to the questions.
Oh, you just
Oh, yeah.
grab one to sacrifice.
Oh yeah. Or start new villages. You just pick a couple
Yeah.
of people up,
People
you
and
drop them off somewhere,
and
Oh
they
my
start
God.
building shit. Yep.
and then
Oh,
they start
damn.
building shit. And if you picked up a man and a woman, they maybe start fucking, and you get a new village.
Well, there you go.
You make it rain and grow your plants. I mean, in how you treated everything made the difference. You could make an evil world. You could make a good world.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
I mean, it was.
You can make it. You can make a dread plane.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
basically.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, it was a good time. But Lots Iron asks, a Delusian son.
Oh. Sorry. As long as this guy was like
Fucking
talking
beam.
shit in this scene, you just fucking you start dropping fucking god
Beam.
rays.
Yeah. Boom. Yeah.
Damn. That's awesome.
Good shit.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Please continue. I'm done.
A Delusian son or a Heglian daughter? Don't ask me what either of these words mean. You'd have to
I
look
don't
them
even know
up.
what that means.
Sorry. What was the question one more time?
A Delusian son or a Heglian daughter?
How do you spell those?
Hold on. I'm just gonna ask Rock. Make this faster.
I think you are asking a question that is kind of above the
Yeah, this sounds
above
niche. It sounds-
the podcast host's general level, except for
Mhm.
yeah.
It sounds like a niche fantasy like novel series or
No.
something.
No, they're specific philosophers. And I just don't remember what
okay.
the specific philosophy behind each of them is.
Okay.
Da 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 da. Let's see here. Delusian's work, especially books like Difference and Repetition, Anti-Oedipus, and 1,000 Plateaus, is famous for concepts like difference in itself rather than difference from something else, repetition, not simple copying, but creative production of novelty. Becoming, constant change and transformation or over being fixed. Rhizome, or non-heretical, not networked thinking versus tree-like structures. Deterritorialization or reterritorialization. Assemblages, virtuality, virtuality, not like virtual, but as a field of potential, not a digital simulation. Desire as productive force. And then let's maybe explain that like I'm 5. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to take
Yeah,
from that, to be
I'm
honest.
unsure.
All right. Most grown-ups thinkers say things are fixed. A dog is a dog. A kid is a kid. Good is good. Bad is bad. We just need to figure out the right labels and rules. Delusian thinking says nope to that. Everything is becoming something new all the time. Difference is the most important thing. Think of ideas like potato plants that grow sideways underground, not, up and out. Desire isn't I want a toy because I don't have it. Desire is like a machine that makes cool things happen. Okay, so
I'm gonna. Which one was the first one?
We haven't gotten into the second one yet.
Yeah, this is all still Dilly's.
Oh, it's all the first one. Oh, okay.
Explain Hegelian to me like I'm 5. Hegelian thinking says almost everything grows and improves like this. Someone has an idea, let's call it the starting idea, which is like ice cream is the best treat ever. Then someone else says no way and points out a problem with it, and that's the opposing idea. Ice cream's too cold, it makes my tummy hurt, and it's messy. Instead of one side just winning and the other side losing, they smash together and make something new and better. So an even better idea. So a guy says, well, what if we make frozen yogurt? It's cold and yummy like ice cream, but easier on the tummy and less messy. So now we have frozen yogurt. When something says something is Hegelian, they usually mean it's about opposites clashing. The clash makes progress. Things get better through conflict and mixing. Let's see. How does this compare to Delusion?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Man, just hit us with some fucking philosophy at the end of the
Hey,
stream.
we're learning
Like,
things.
gotta
That's
figure
what
it out.
matters. So Hegelian.
Mhm.
It basically, opposites mix, opposites fight, they get mixed, you get a better version. Delusion, the differences explode and new stuff pops out everywhere. So it's kind of about how things change. So, like, for example, through Hegelian, it's contradiction and negation. One person says no, they kind of work together to solve it out. And the other one says it's affirmation and pure difference, which means, by letting things be different, new things appear.
Because I feel like kind of both of those have their own virtues and their own issues.
You kind of need both, really, in life. You can't really do just one or the other.
Yeah. But for this hypothetical, we can only choose one child, correct?
Yes. You can either have
I
a
really don't
daughter
get
who's
what-
going to fight you all the time, or a son who is going to affirm things and try to create new things out of that.
Well, that's a little reductive, but yes.
I mean, the whole thing's kind of.
Yeah, I know. The moment I said it, and that's why I stopped.
Yeah. So, personally, I would probably go with the daughter, but I don't have a good reason for that. Realistically, I would want both in a real world.
Oh yeah, I suppose that's a little.
But if you got to choose one or the other, you're saying the daughter. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the son, then.
Okay.
Because I mean, the son just sounds a little more agreeable to actually have a conversation with. So, and I do believe that cooler heads prevail is like just a general thing. So,
Bear's over there torturing himself.
He's really
he's
thinking. You can hear him
stretching,
think.
Now you sounded like you were really struggling with this.
I was
What about you,
stretching real
Kuuki?
hard.
You have a
I'm gonna go with a daughter.
Alright,
I like arguing, so
I
There you go.
yeah,
there
I
you go.
would probably go with the son.
Okay,
I
two
don't
for
like
daughter,
conflict,
two for
so
Oh, there you go.
Fair enough.
50-50
I can fuck
split.
things out a lot.
Strangely, I'm not surprised how that turned out. And then Lots Iron asks, when is
Really?
Titanfall 3? The answer to that is never.
Yeah, never.
Not
Never,
happening. I'm sorry.
unfortunately.
The question
No,
that you should be asking
you
is,
get
is
High
when is
Guard
Apex 2?
in a week. Is that just supposed to come out next week?
Nobody cares.
Yeah. High Guard is right around the corner.
Tell
is
me I'm
true. I
wrong.
didn't
Tell me
mention
I'm
that
wrong. Go
right
ahead. Tell me I'm wrong.
I will not. I will not tell you that. I will not. I refuse.
And that-
Daga Kotoaru.
that is the questions. Thank
12
you
days.
lots
Yeah.
so much for those. Those were some of those were real head scratchers, and the trains were actually a lot of fun.
The
That's
trains
We
it.
were,
liked
yeah.
the trains.
The trains.
That was
A little, some of it a little bit too much, but
All right. So
and the
how'd we do on
winner
that?
on the stream is Maduro had a 6-star wanted level.
That, yeah, that is maybe the strongest one. It's close, but that one.
that is true. That is true. That's
well
pretty
done.
good.
Here, well done.
It's also very relevant.
It is. It is.
And that takes care of that.
Yeah. Well, I suppose with that we can get to the outro here. But of course, before the outro, we do a little bit of shilling. Yo, Kuuki, why don't you tell the people a
Whoa.
little bit about yourself and what if you got anything interesting coming up, going on, where they can find it.
What do I have coming up? I'm still working on covers, so soon we'll see that
Hey.
like to be determined. I do have the whole like all the assets needed to create the video for it. The recording's already done, so I'm just working on the video right now. And I am improving my stream. I'm kind of like coming back to streaming slowly but surely, and actually taking care of it and updating all my stuff to a more modern, I guess, VTuber type of layout, I guess, or whatever modern standards are. So there's that too. And you can
I feel
find
like modern
me.
standards are just like no layout at this point.
Yeah, it's like no layout at all.
Yeah, they just put like you put your model in the corner and that's good enough.
Yeah, it's no layout and crazy transitions.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so I'm looking more into improving content, but you can find me on twitch.tv/NaozumiKuki.
Hey, yo.
Same thing on YouTube as well, NaozumiKuki at NaozumiKuki, and the same thing on Twitter at NaozumiKuki. Wow, 3 for
Yo,
3.
chat.
Look at
Go give
that.
them some love. And you
I
know
only
who else
post on
you should
Twitter
give
as
some
much,
love
but-
to? Oh, sorry, were you saying, Kuuki?
Oh no, you're good.
Okay, what you know who else you should give some love to, chat? Horror Amarada.
It's not too much. I don't react well in that situation. Yeah. Catch me on Thursday. I believe we're doing Bloodborne next week, right?
Yes. 'cause
Okay.
This week I got another thing.
Yes, this
Okay.
week I will be doing Dragon's Dogma, and so that will be fun. And then there will be a video on Friday. I have no idea what it's going to be about. I've got to figure that out. And then there will be a video Monday too. But Saturday I'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3 with some friends, and then Sunday I think I'm doing Dragon's Dogma again. And that's the week, you know. That's everything. And then there will be a video on Monday, and I'll be back here on Tuesday. And there's always the Twitters. You can catch me on there saying things. If you don't want to watch my whole videos, you can always wander over there and just watch the shorts that I'm putting out twice a week. No, once a week. I don't know. We'll figure that out when I cross that bridge. Probably twice a week because I'm trying to do a thing and it's fun. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yes. And that's it. That's all I got.
Very
Keep your
cool,
eyes
very
on
cool.
Rada's shorts.
I recommend it.
As for yours truly, chat. Well, I will be doing something pretty interesting tomorrow, actually. Though it's not going to be on my stream, it's going to be over on Ginny/Rosa's. Rosa is going to be picking up and playing Okami for the first time ever, and
Oh wow.
it's so good. And I volunteered to sit in and help with character voicing and whatnot, and just be there for the occasion because I love that game so fucking much. And I'm really hoping Rose's picky ass actually likes it too. But I guess not too picky. She's so fucking picky. Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
So
Okami
picky.
is gonna be great.
Okami 2. Oh god, I'm so excited. So fun.
Oh, yeah,
I
that
was
announced, huh?
like, that was like the first time in quite a while that like I was watching a game like a stream or whatever. What was that? Was that during one of the State of Plays? Right?
No, that was that was the end cap to not the last year's but the previous year's Game Awards.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I saw that, man, and like that was like the first time in a very long time that I was actually sitting there like
Yeah. Okami,
yeah, man, like I was so excited. Holy shit. Yeah, so we're gonna have Rose give it a shot tomorrow. We're gonna see how it goes. We'll be doing Marvel Rivals, of course, tomorrow evening, and then I'm not sure what I'm gonna do on Thursday during the day just yet, but in the evening, Share the Stage returns. I got a special guest coming to hang out with me, and of course, the stage will be open to you guys as well halfway through. So if you guys like karaoke, come hang out, do some singing, or just listen if you'd prefer. But that's what we got going on the Soul stream this week. So hopefully I'll see you guys there for that. And of course, next week we'll be back, same night, same time, and Asta will be back with us. He took the night off because it is his birthday, so everybody make sure to say happy birthday to him next time you see him. Happy late birthday, belated, whatever the fuck. But yeah, we love Asta, you know, and happy birthday to him. Hope he's having a great night whatever he's doing now. Probably passed out drunk somewhere, to be honest, but you know, as long as he had a good time getting there, I'm happy for him. So that'll be that. But yeah, we'll see you guys next week. Thank you all so much for being here. Kuuki, thanks again for joining us. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, and we'll see you guys next time for more pop culture news and all sorts of shit like that. But I mean, hey, how much could really happen in 1 week, right?
Oh fuck.
Well.